Oh, you do?
Line of
Okay.
the Rising Sun.
That's cool.
Happy days. Okay, so there was about 5 or 6 Discords running in the background, just dogging my attempts to try and stream. But we're up now, streaming and recording. So welcome everything. Thanks everybody. Thanks for persevering with my technical jiggery pokery.
Last thing, remember to turn on your camera button.
Yes, my camera. Let's have a look.
Because we're probably all jumbled on the
Everything's going to die in a minute.
feed.
That's going to be the last straw in my computer.
I think I may need to stay off camera. Every time I turn on, it pauses everything. So.
Oh, no worries. No worries, Ed. Go with the lowest common denominator. Just get the voice going.
Mm-hmm.
We had one person dial in and play when they were travelling through the countryside, just on their phone on audio. So I did their dice rolls for them, and they could hear everything that's going on. So we just did, theatre of the mind, and they knew enough of their character sheet. But not tonight. So a little bit different. Different tonight. We started off, I think, the entire campaign with a bit of a interlude, not with the main characters that we've seen grow into their new shoes of adventurers from level 1 to 2 now. I think you've been kicking around at 2 throughout last session. But there was a time when you threw this bag of heavy stuff off a cliff, heavy stuff that was whispering to one of you to don't let her out, or something along those lines, and you're gonna pay for this sort of thing. And you'd promised Mother Haggle not to, that whatever you would do, never open the bag. Just don't open the bag. Just go to this place on a cliff top where there's this circle of Stonehenge type deal, whatever it is, and walk through the circle and throw this thing off into the sea. And so that's what you did, and you were rewarded. But that night, awoke from a sort of fitful dream, and then our sort of camera panned back, and all of you players seem to be in the shoes of, or in the skin of. All of your 6 characters in the skin of somebody else. And it was almost as if, like a magic jar type thing. So your soul was in there. You could see out of their eyes, experience it, but you were sort of just along for the ride. And so then with that, we sort of shifted attention to these characters that you were experiencing. And you don't know whether this is a future thing, something that happened in the past, a concurrent experience, or just a shared vision of some sort. But a group of characters, and I'll get you to each step through who you are. But you're a group of powerful individuals who are very experienced, and you're investigating some sort of unsettling in the natural order. And I think one of you, Kruger, is what, and where's our druid? Kruger and Balder have sort of been tasked to investigate what's going on, and there's a number of other sort of powerful individuals that you've adventured with in the past over many years accompanying you on this, including a great paladin of Morrow, Constance Blaze. But I'll let you go. I'll give a bit of a background of what's happened up to now, but I'll get you to just introduce your character, starting with you, Balder. I'll leave it.
Hang on, sorry, I've got a mouthful of goldfish crackers.
Oh, do you? Okay. Let's go to you, Skull.
So I think Skull's just a human fighter. He's a champion, so well known for his I guess feats in the arena
Mm-hmm.
and in the ring. Loves to put on a show. And yeah, kind of loves to jump around a bit and I think shoot things.
Yep.
Yeah.
What sort of armor and what's your main weapons? What's your get about?
Armor. What has he got? He's got leather armor, and he looks like he likes to shoot a bow and sometimes get a couple of a big axe and a little axe out and
Yep. Okay.
fight with those.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, if I've made these characters or as sort of NPCs for you to play for a short time, so if there's something that you're specialised with or proficient in and it's not in your equipment list, you've had time to go and add that to your inventory. That's no problem. Just go ahead and add it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's Skull. A bit of a rough barbarian. Not barbarian, a rough, not a gladiator, but hero of sorts, yep. Rutger.
Since I haven't been in here for the first part of this, I'm gonna say Rutger just woke up from his drunken stupor.
Yeah.
He doesn't remember anything that happened till this point, but he's a human rogue, thief, with sporting daggers and short swords, apparently.
Yep.
And he might have misplaced his bow, but other than that, he seems to be in charge of opening locks and picking pockets.
So your bow is around. Your bow is around somewhere. In if you wanted to add one to your inventory, you'll find it.
Oh,
folded against your back, no problem.
Okay.
Yep, you can add a bow of any sort you want.
And it seems he had some experience with Feywild as a child, because of his background.
Right.
The Feylas. That's all I've got so far.
Okay. Chromac, the Ravenous.
Chromac is a Aasimar barbarian, and he's just there to kick butt. Looks like.
What kind of barbarian would the others know? You know, I know that some barbarians really stand out, and what sort of archetype or don't they specialize at something?
Path of the Storm Herald.
Storm barbarian, right? Okay.
Storm barbarian. So he's got a storm aura. So when you're within 10 feet of him, you get 5 extra hit points.
Okay.
Temporary hit points.
Okay. All right. Kruger.
Kruger is a half-elf war mage or war wizard. It seems like he's pretty well connected, pretty experienced, quite intimidating, sort of showy type guy.
Yep.
It says that he's a bit of a name dropper. He knows a lot of people, knows a lot of celebrities. And yeah, seems to be on the surface pretty well put together.
Yes, quite well connected.
Yes.
And okay, how about you, Constance?
Well, Constance is a paladin. It looks like she's a devotion paladin, from what I can tell. She prefers a longsword and shield. She's fairly strong, and looks like she's a fairly religious sort.
Yes, paladin of Morrow, so of the white full moon. Sometimes portrayed as a platinum dragon. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll go into a bit of background then for the six of you of how you got to this place. You found yourselves after jumping through a few of these portals, bit of a portal hopping in the middle of the ocean. And you knew where you were going to. You would use a portal to divine some coordinates of where you expected this disturbance to be. And rather than arriving in the ocean or on an island or whatnot, you arrived in just a complete flat expanse of mud. And very soon you realised that the mud was the sea floor. So somehow some huge cataclysmic event had moved the earth, shifted the earth up to the surface, and taken with it all of the sea creatures that from the deeps. You've seen many rotting carcasses of enormous, pale, bulbous creatures that you've never seen anything like them before. But I guess they've been driven from miles down now up to the surface, and they're now baking in the sun. I think that with the group as they are, you weren't quite equipped for travel through a desert. There's baking sun shining down on you, and I think you've gotten by with some food. You're expecting to do some more plane hopping, have a big fight, and that would be it. But you've been sort of stuck here, and I think you rested for some time. You had a boat that you were expecting to arrive in here, and the whole thing came with you. But instead of it being, sitting floating in the ocean or wherever we thought you were going to be, it was you were just marooned here. So you flipped the boat over and hunkered down for the day, and by night, spent a night recovering, changing spells, I think somewhat, and for a trek, you could see many miles in the distance there was a small hillock, a slight raise, and so with that being the only real navigation point around, decided to head out for that. But you waited a day. The sun, for the first part, it was terrible. You were sort of walking knee deep in mud for most of that time. I think the druid of the group transformed into a beast at some point, but just realised that you couldn't travel, for hours at end, with any benefit with that. And the same with things like mould earth or cantrips. You can do it just for immediately where you're standing, but to do it for the whole course of a day, it just didn't. You would be exhausted pretty quickly, and you wouldn't get very far very fast. So you spent a half day caked in mud. But by the end of the first day, the sun started to dry out the sand, enough that you could probably walk on it. Every now and then you'd get a more squishy bit. But the worst thing was the smell. And as you got to this hillock, you eventually summited it and went down. You could see a pentagram type magic circle, one of these things that you had seen before, and decided to stand in it and activate it. Any place is better than this. And this is where you find yourselves right now. So you're in what looks like a completely black cavern of some sorts. It's sort of got these sort of dark blue greens everywhere, and it's almost as if there's smoke around you. Not immediately where you are, but and there's still these slightly glowing runes now fading. 15-foot across portal that you've just arrived in, and that's where you find yourselves right now. So I'll throw it over to you. What do you want to do?
Can anyone read these runes?
They're runes of transportation. Kruger would be able to divine these as associated with magical transport.
Can we see anything beyond the circle? It's dark for me.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you have any sort of dark for you? Let's have a look.
Yeah, I've got goggles of dark vision.
Okay, I'm just going to switch on your dark vision. You flip on your goggles. And how much vision does that give you? 60 foot?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got dark vision at 60 feet as well.
Okay.
Same here.
As a half elf, yeah.
Okay, so
Chromac has it as well.
Okay.
I believe I do not.
No, neither do I.
So I think Kruger's already got his dark vision switched on. He's flipped over into the grey spectrum. Is it Chromac or?
Chromac, I have light. I can cast that onto my sword and light the place up.
Okay. Do you want to just do a light cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take my flaming greatsword out for some light
Okay.
as well.
Well, Chromac, you cast a light spell onto your sword, and normally you expect it to light up pretty bright light within 20 feet and dim light for another 20. What this does is this gloom, there's some effect that is dimming the lights. Doesn't completely switch it off. You can still see, but you've got bright light is as dim, and dim light is sort of negligible. So I'm just switching this on now. You've got a low light at 20 feet. And that might light up for everybody, what you all see.
Yeah.
Rodger will rub his eyes and say, Did you wait with your light till I put my goggles on?
Now, was it Constance? You've got the greatsword?
I have a long sword.
A long sword.
No, it's Balder who has the flaming greatsword.
Oh, okay. And now what's the deal with the flaming business? How much bright light?
I just 40 feet radius bright light, and then dim light for an extra 40 feet.
Okay, so your sword flares up, and you can see 40 feet away from you through this gloom, and you can see now that there's little particles floating, just drifting around, and then sort of moving together in concert.
In any particular direction?
Yeah, counterclockwise.
Around us.
Well, not around you, but I'll draw an arrow.
Okay.
Sort of like that. But then it spears off in that direction.
I think we'd head over there.
So, Balder, behind you, heading off in that direction, you sort of bump into something, some sort of field. And when you stick your hand against it, it's not like a wall of force, something that you might have experienced before. Your hand goes through, and it's as if you just put your hand into a pool of water, but it's vertical.
Mm.
Alright.
And cold.
Right then.
Can I look up and sort of raise my sword a bit and see?
You look up, and it looks like there's a hemisphere around you all, and no particles within the hemisphere, but you can see some of these just little bits of debris. The ground outside of the circle where you are, it's pretty much hard stone, but beyond that, it looks like it's sort of dust or stuff on the ground.
So we're in a force bubble that's holding back water.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Right.
And can we see anything else, like further away, past?
Well, only what you can
A
see.
lot?
Only what you can see on screen. There looks like there's some long planks of wood. There's some strange tiles with strange markings on them.
And they're outside the bubble?
Yeah, they're outside the bubble.
Yeah, so the bubble's quite small to our location, basically.
Yeah, 15 feet across.
Well, I've got a couple of things we could do. I'm just trying to cycle through these spells. So I'm pretty sure I've got a cantrip or a spell here. Or I can give people underwater breathing.
Yeah, me too. Water breathing
Yeah.
ritual
And
spell.
And
Let's
I
just see if
also...
before we go casting the spells, maybe Skull's just going to hold his breath and stick his head out
Okay.
through the barrier.
All right. So Skull, you stick your head out, and let's have a look. Yep, and your head gets wet, and it's cold, and you feel quite a bit of pressure. But
And he has to hold it. You can't breathe underneath there. He has to hold
No,
his
you
breath.
can't.
Yeah, okay.
Right. If he drowns, I get his stuff.
Okay.
There's not much there.
Well, I've got a I've just looked it up. I've got an item, a cloak of manta ray, which when I put my hood up, I can breathe underwater and have a swimming speed of 60 feet. So, would I be able to put my head out and sort of walk around the bubble and see if I can see anything sort of outside the bubble, or there's anything else?
Yep. So you're going to put your hood up.
Yep.
You grasp the cloak of it, the edges of it, like
Yep.
Dracula.
Yep.
And then go flapping off as a manta ray.
Yep.
Okay.
Just a bit of reconnaissance, not too far away from the edge of that bubble.
Okay. All right. So you see this sort of manta ray wizard go sort of drifting around. Is this about right? What you?
Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's outside that bubble, I can't really see anything else.
This is Kruger, right?
Yeah. I can see you moving me. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
While he's doing that, just in case,
Yeah.
Balder's going to spend a few seconds just casting the water breathing ritual spell, so everybody will have water breathing for the next, I think, 24 hours.
24 hours.
8
Nice.
hours.
Okay.
Just in case something happens to the force field, everyone can breathe underwater.
Okay.
It doesn't look like there's anything I can see extra out there.
No. You go. You go over what looks like there's a. When you're about here, it looks like there's a bit of a ledge.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah. I can see to the, I guess, the south of this map. There's a crater or something there.
Yeah, there's a bit of a drop off, a bit of a Nemo style drop off.
Can I go to the edge of it and just a little bit further and just not in, but
Yep. Do you have a control over the character? Can you move it?
Yeah, I can pull it there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Meanwhile, could I kick the dirt out of it inside the circle and try to see if the floor is like paved? Because it kind of looks like it.
Yeah, the floor is paved. It's just covered with sediment that's settled on top of it.
Yeah. Does it look like an outdoors pavement, or is it like an indoors kind of stone floor?
It looks like an indoor stone floor.
Okay.
Okay, I might go back and tell them what I saw.
Okay.
Basically, to the south, there's a ledge that extends. I didn't go too far, but there's a ledge that extends a fair way across. It looks like it's just a drop off. So
Let's go have a look.
We can all go have a look if you want.
Yeah.
Honestly, did that or the other place?
No, can't step out.
How does wild shape work? Like, can I just change into anything?
You can change. You change into a beast. And
there's a CR limit.
Thanks. There's a CR limit. And it's got a fairly long duration. Just think of it. It's not a rounds thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I can just transform into some kind of mean-looking fish.
Yeah, it's an action though,
but not too mean, like a shark.
Yeah,
A
definitely.
hammerhead shark.
Like a small shark. Like a small shark.
Yeah,
the one that tried to kill me in the first episode.
No, actually, I'll turn into a manatee.
If you go to your features and you click on the wild shape icon, it would tell you what's the upper limit of the CR you can turn into. I think non-moon droids that would be like 4 at this level.
1. Level, because I'm only level 8 druid, so CR 1 because I'm half.
I think
CR
CR 1,
half druid. Okay.
Yeah.
Example: a giant eagle.
By the way, Anthony, we are trapped inside the circle, unable to
we
leave.
can't get out.
No, Yep. This is true. I'm just
I was
doing.
going to step out to the south.
Okay. Just bear with me one sec. I'm just doing video now that I've got it going. We'll get that sorted out. So, if I jump back to here, Balder, you're taking the form of or something? Wild shaping? Or not? I just wanted to check, are you going to go to the manatee that you were talking about?
Rebecca?
Sorry, I was just reading up what stuff I can transform into.
That's all right. While you're finishing that, the rest of you have got, within 10 minutes or so, I guess, have got water breathing. It might be 20 minutes, but that's fine. Everyone can water breathe.
Apparently it lasts for 24 hours.
Shape change?
No, the water breathing.
Oh, water breathing. Yeah, I was going to say. Okay. Yep. Yeah. So you're cool for a long time.
Step out of the circle.
Yep. Okay. I'll move everyone out. Tell me if you want to stay in there. Now you're in water, so you need to swim. You can't do that with a shield strapped to your side, strapped to your arm.
Giant octopus.
Octopus. Okay.
Giant octopus.
Giant octopus.
CR1.
Okay.
We can walk on the floor, right?
Yeah, but that's not swimming, so that's more of it wouldn't be swimming speed.
Yeah, so it's like a half movement then, in that case?
Well, swimming's normally half, but yeah, just think of it as deep sea diver is very slow.
I see. No, I mean, if I don't have any heavy stuff, never mind that.
What about you, Skull? Chromac?
Skull, yeah, he'll just be walking along with them.
Yep. Same with Cormac.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cormac.
Okay, so you find yourselves sort of stomping along. You're underwater. I don't know, maybe you've had some experience with underwater fighting. Slashing weapons don't really cut it that well. If you sort of give a test swish of your axe. Rutger, what about you? What are you up to?
I'll give a few test stabs in the water with my short sword. Does it feel the same?
It feels like that's pretty good. It feels like the short sword will be effective.
Okay.
You can do the Tarzan style stuff.
Cormac wants to try to swing his great axe.
Yeah, that's not gonna. It might still be better than using a short sword or dagger or something, but you think your blows are not going to land as heavily, and it might be trickier to hit, probably disadvantaged to hit.
What's a bow like underwater?
You can have a crack, do a test shot.
Yeah, do that.
It doesn't really go anywhere. It doesn't have the power. So they're not really effective underwater.
Don't think I've got anything to use then as a weapon. Oh, I just have to use an axe. Go with it. Alright.
Even disadvantage to hit's not. Yeah.
Well, I can lend you a short sword or a dagger.
It's alright. I'll go with the axe. We'll see what happens.
Okay. And the stompers coming up the rear, eventually you all line up at this ominous precipice. There's these large planks. There's some sort of glowing writing on the ground, or sort of floating like a tendril through the water that you've just passed through or passed by. You can see off to the left and right. And you can
what language is it?
Can you do an Arcana for me, or History?
Could I give it a go too?
Yep.
With Arcana?
Yeah, sure.
13.
Okay.
Oh, no, sir. Wrong guy. He doesn't have proficiency in Arcana. Never mind.
Okay. All right. So, you know many languages. You might have been exposed to many, infernal, and even if you don't speak them, infernal and abyssal and so on. Even the languages spoken by great elementals from the elemental planes, but this is none of those. It's completely alien. So it's not so much that you're seeing kobold and going, I think that's something, some sort of goblinoid type thing, or not even elvish. Yeah. The closest
He speaks primordial.
Yeah, the closest. That's the elemental one. The closest it comes to is primordial in some of the way that the letters are written, but it's not.
Strange language nobody can read. Sounds like a lake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
right.
you can see this precipice, and you can
Look over the precipice. See what's down there.
Yep, you look over and you can see some ledges protruding, but they sort of seem almost organic, leaf-shaped rock.
How far down's the next one?
It goes down maybe about 60 feet or so.
And can we see, like, the bottom? Does it go down to another surface down the bottom?
No, pretty quickly. That 60 foot down drops down to a 10-foot ledge, and then it drops off again. Beyond the limit of your light.
And can we see, and we can't see anything over the other side of the crevice or anything like that?
Cormac, how are you getting around? You've just walked off the edge. Rutger and Kruger, you see, are sort of fanning out left and right, exploring the two sides.
And we're underwater, right? I can swim down.
Yeah, you can swim down. I'm assuming you're not got enough gear that would just make you sink. I think if you're leather armored, and that'll be fine.
I'm not armored at all.
Okay. All right. So you can.
I'm a barbarian.
Okay.
So.
Should we go down or across? Or we go down into the crevice, or we can swim across and see if we can find another side, something on the other side.
To be honest, I'm not really sure what we're doing here. What's the job, boss?
There's nothing on this right side here. It sort of stops to a wall, but I think we have to go down.
Yeah, Balder's gonna also swim down as a big old octopus.
Yeah.
Swim down
Constance,
with like extended just to lighten up the place. So.
On the left side with Rutger, I see some ledges. It looks like they're going upwards. Is that correct?
let me just check. For Rutger?
Here.
Yeah, it looks like from where you are, you pause. Can you do a perception check for me? You can see only about 10 feet away from you, there's a wall that goes straight up, and there's two large columns side by side that also go straight up.
Yeah.
How'd you go?
22.
Ooh, okay. You detect a shift in the movement, and it's like a sudden sort of jerky shift. And let's see, what's the limit of your vision? Oh, there we go.
60 with dark vision. Yeah.
Okay.
Beyond that depends on light.
Okay. Something is swimming towards you at speed.
From which direction?
From the south. Can you roll initiative?
Yeah. Sure.
I'll get everyone to do it.
Oh. Oh, that wasn't that one. Okay, 16.
I've got a few to delete, it seems, from yesterday, from last time. That's okay. I know who to delete because of who they are. There we go. So Nair, we got a 5. Kruger. Oh no, Nair's from last week.
16.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, shit, what's my initiative? Oh, my initiative is actually +1 because I'm an octopus, aren't I?
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Oh,
Hang on.
I forgot to click my token.
That's
I'll roll
okay.
it again. Yeah, the original initiative was 16, not 20.
Okay, this is for Rutger. Where are you, Rutger?
Yep.
Okay, so we're skipping Skull for now. This is sort of between Rutger and this rapidly approaching thing, at least for this surprise round. But Rutger's happily, or on his own, but not surprised. Rutger, what do you want to do?
Stealth. And I'll move here if I can, and then stealth behind these columns.
Okay. Can you roll a stealth plot for me?
No proficiency. 8.
Okay.
So that was bonus action, I think, and for my action, I'll ready an attack with a short sword if something comes to close.
Sure. All right. Okay. This the sediment is sort of floating. That's why you were seeing all this sort of mist or smoke or whatever. It's just sediment in the water. And out of the gloom, this enormous shark comes cruising towards you at speed, and it looks like it already knows where you are, because as you move off, it sort of veers slightly and comes from above on an angle, and then pounds down, opening its jaws just as it gets to you. Can you?
Okay.
You can do your strike, yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you go?
Oh, not bad. 28.
Oh, that hits.
Okay. I don't think that's a sneak attack, so that's just D6 plus 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, what the hell?
So how much damage? What?
10.
Okay.
I don't know why it rolled all the dice, but it's just 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you stab the thing. You pound the attack in there, and then it tries to bite you. Now I don't know if anyone else can see this.
I have 60 feet dark vision underwater as an octopus.
Oh, okay. I'll just adjust that because that'll definitely help. Night vision, 60 foot. And you're right on the edge there, so you might be able to see the shark sort of thrashing around.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, well, it comes in and you see this shark rush in and bite on Rutger. Rutger, what's your armor class?
15.
Okay, it latches on and does 15 damage.
Okay. There we go.
Okay, and then we move all the way through. Let's see, where were we? 22. Skull, Rutger. Everyone else is this. Boulder. Oh no, you were. Then the shark goes. Okay, so you experience it. So in that case, we go straight to you, Skull.
Okay, so can he see the shark?
No, you can't. I think you're probably too far away from you.
Did Rutger have a light?
No.
No. Okay. So Skull's oblivious to what's going on, or?
Yeah. Oh, let's assume that he hears a warning cried out from the others. You know that there's a shark attacking Rutger somewhere in that direction.
Okay. Well, he'll start heading that way. What's his movement? 40 feet. Okay. Okay.
So if you're walking on the bottom, treat it as 1/4. Half if you swim. If you just try and swim, I think you probably can swim. What armor have you got?
I've got studded leather.
Yeah. Okay.
So, okay. So he'll swim. So, what do you want? Athletics roll or?
No, you can just swim 20 feet, or you can dash up to 40 if you want.
Okay, so swim to there. Oops, one back. So still can't see it from there?
I don't think so. You've got no vision capabilities, do you?
No, I'm just relying on the light spells that I'm able to cast.
Yeah. And I think some of them have got light spells up, but not Rucker.
All right, so has Skull gone over the ledge there, or he'll just move? He can move around this way first.
Yeah, Skull, you've got an infinite abyss beneath you at the moment.
Okay, well that's fine. He can just tread water away.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep, go there.
Okay, so you're almost at the off the precipice. You're just sort of hanging off the edge at this point.
Yep. All right.
Okay, Rutger, what do you want to do?
Okay. Just reading my features. Okay. I'll bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And I can swim half my speed, I guess, so that will be 15 feet. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Good enough. And I'll take dodge action.
Okay. Kruger.
Okay.
I can swim. Yeah, I can swim 60 feet, so I think I can make it pretty close to where they are. What's that? Yeah, okay. Is it over here somewhere? Alright. Yeah, how big is that shark? When you say massive, how big is it?
30 feet long.
Oh, 30 feet long.
It's a big one.
Yeah, I was thinking I could do something cool like shape water and get rid of the water around it so it was flapping on the ground, but that's only 5 feet. Sorry, I'm just looking through spells too.
That's okay. Kromek, you're next.
All I have. Yeah. I might cast. Fireball
Okay.
at this shark.
All right.
Let's just go for it.
Underwater.
Can I do that underwater?
You would think that you could do it underwater. They might not be as effective, but definitely you can.
Or lightning bolt might be more effective, but that.
Lightning bolt. In your experience, lightning bolts underwater have the same same effect as a fireball. Wherever you sort of end them, wherever you target them, it's like a shock ball, if you know what I mean.
Sure. Oh, let's just do fireball then. Uh, 30.
What's save?
Dex 17.
X, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Big blast of fireball goes
X17.
off. Okay. Rolling 2. Okay.
Jeez.
It passes. You can roll your damage.
I did, but I probably rolled it prematurely. It was 42.
Okay.
So.
All right.
It was 30, I think. The fire
it was
damage.
30. That's yours. I'm looking at yours. Yeah, it was 30. Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
So
you should see a health bar on there.
no.
No, I can't see
don't
one on the shark.
Oh, okay. All right.
No.
When it matters, I usually just. Now?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a big health bar.
It is a big health bar. Okay, but fireball goes off. It twitches and you feel a bit of a shudder in the water. And Kromek, what do you want to do?
I think I see it because it's I have 60 feet of dark vision, but I don't see it on my screen.
Oh, don't you? Where are you? Chromac. It must be too far away from you, because I can see it's outside of your range of vision.
Okay, but I saw something happen, right?
You know that there's something going on, and you saw the light from the fireball, if anything.
Okay, so I'm just going to move towards the commotion until I can see what I'm dealing with.
Sure, it'll come into your vision. It'll come into your vision soon enough.
All right, my walking speed's 40 feet, so I can swim 20.
Yes.
Is that right? Okay.
Yep.
So I'm just going to go right there.
Okay.
Let's see. Just swim there. Okay, now I can see him.
Okay.
That's a big guy. I don't think there's anything else I could do.
Okay. Is that your dash, or is that just your?
Oh no, that's just I can dash, I guess, but I still don't to get there. I don't think another 20 feet. But I'll do that. So maybe he'll attack me.
Okay.
So that'll put me right here.
Okay.
Is that within melee of him? Is he so large?
It's not. It's there's a 5-foot gap between you both. If you've got one of those long range weapons that can with reach.
No, I have a hand axe I could throw, but I don't think it'll do very good underwater, or a javelin.
Yeah.
The javelin might do better.
Yeah, you could try the javelin. In fact, because they're long, slender, just feeling it, hefting it, feels like it would be pretty good underwater.
Okay. So I'll pull out my javelin and throw it like a harpoon.
Okay. Throw your javelin, and you actually find that javelins work perfectly fine underwater, much like a harpoon or a gidgee or something. And you hit with a 24.
All right. Really damage though.
Okay. And anything else? You probably got multi-attack if you wanted to throw multiple javelins.
I don't know how many javelins I have.
Probably 3, I think.
Well, I think I have 4.
Oh.
I have 4.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. So I'll throw another one.
Okay.
We'll just do it all at once.
And it'll be Constance, you're up next after this.
Some old school spear fishing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
How'd you go?
14.
Oh, 14 is a hit.
All right, another 6 damage, piercing.
Okay.
And I guess, well, no, you can't rage unless you're melee, right?
You can't what? Sorry.
Rage.
Oh, we can rage whenever.
You can rage.
I will rage as a bonus action.
Okay.
And with my rage, I do have that aura
Okay.
that gives everybody a +5 who's within 10 feet of me, +5 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And yeah.
Okay. I'm putting the aura up so people can see that you're crackling with electricity. Okay. Constance. And then it will be Balder.
Just out of curiosity, he's within 10 feet of me?
Yeah, he is.
Is he in my aura?
No, I put a 5-foot aura on you.
Okay, it's a 10-foot
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. And it's, I do have Raging Storm, which reduces the speed of one creature of my choice until to 0 until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
But he's not in my aura, so.
Okay. So it's like you just when you put up your aura, you determine something about what it does, or is this a bonus action that it uses?
It really doesn't say if it's an action. It's in the description.
Yep. Some of these newer subclasses are a bit loose on their terminology. That's fine.
Yeah. All it says is whenever the effect of your storm aura is activated, you can choose one creature you see in that aura. That creature must succeed on a strength saving throw, or its speed is reduced to 0.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. I'm doing a
say the action economy of that though, so.
Okay, it fails, and your storm aura is zapping it so that it sort of shudders in the water and is not swimming as effectively.
Okay.
Great.
Good job.
Constance.
Okay, I'm going to move 30 feet up until here, right next to them.
Okay.
I think that.
Now that's walking across the gulf.
I'm going to swim
Okay.
across it.
All right. You're wearing heavy armor.
Gloves of swimming.
What? Yeah. Your gloves of swimming. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I got
very
gloves
good.
of swimming and climbing. Boop, 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 boop.
Yep.
Thank you very much for those, Anthony. I really appreciate that.
Yeah. So I didn't rip you all off with my NPC. Okay.
Yeah,
Wait, go.
That's very helpful.
Okay.
Okay, and then from there, I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith.
Ooh.
Well, actually, hang on. I'll just show you. Oh, hang on. I've got to put that into the chat. So a large guardian, and I'm going to put it over near the shark.
A large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration in occupied space. The guardian occupies that space, indistinct. Any creature hostile that moves to a space within 10 Dex saving throw or takes 20 radiant damage from the guardian. Okay. Alright, so there's the guardian. Where do you want to put it?
Sort of just between the shark and Rutka.
Rutka. Okay, there we go.
Yep.
Okay. Now that's occupying the same space as the shark for the purpose of this, so I'll just say it's a little bit higher or something like that. He's bigger than the space between the shark and Rutka.
Okay, just somewhere around there.
He tries to interpose himself.
And then he's going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh. Let me just check back with the chat. Any creature that moves to a space within. So when any creature moves to within it, so on its turn, on first time on a turn must succeed. So it'll do it on its activation rather than the Guardian's.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, Constance? That's your spell, right?
Yeah. Let me see if I can do a bonus action. Just double check.
Does it have to be a cantrip unless it's some other special thing?
Yeah, I'm just checking on my bonus actions.
Yeah. And then Rebecca, you're up next.
Hello. Okay, Balder's gonna swim to here.
Oh, I haven't finished yet.
Oh. Okay, hang on a sec. I was just letting you know that it's you're up shortly.
No, that's it. Yeah.
Okay. Balder.
You're good. Thank you.
Back to Mr. Octopus.
Mr. Octopus.
You scooch on over next to the shark by its, tail.
Yeah, and Mr. Octopus is going to use tentacles. I don't have it on my sheet. I'm just using the giant octopus beast sheet.
Okay.
He's going to use tentacles, which is I have to roll a hit dice, but also he has to also roll a. It just says escape DC 16.
Okay.
Or he's grappled, but I rolled a hit thing to do damage.
Okay. Can you put it in the chat? That will.
Yeah, the wording is strange. It doesn't say on hit he has to roll a DC. It just says he has to roll it, so I don't know.
Where are we? Tentacles, but it is grappled. Escaped. Okay, yep. So it's just grappled if you can hit. So roll to hit.
I will just do a roll and then a +5.
I'll treat this as if you hit, the grappled effect is applied straight away. It's not actually an attempt to grapple.
18.
Ooh, okay. Nice. So you grab onto this thing's tail. And
wrap my tentacles around it.
You wrap your tentacles around it, and it is now grappled. You've held it in place.
Okay, and damage is 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning.
Ooh, wow. Okay. How much damage?
11.
All right. So you're crushing it as well as grabbing on. And worse than being grappled, it's restrained, so it's tied up. Can't move. It's champing at Rudger. There's this little line of blood going through the water, and it's trying to follow it. But no go. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I don't really have much else as an octopus.
Okay. So it can't move. Escape DC 16.
I don't know what that is. Escape DC.
Yeah,
Does
yeah.
it just roll a d20?
It needs to escape using athletics or acrobatics, and it needs a 16 to be able to get out of an octopus's tentacles. But it's not going to. It's just going to spin around and try and bite you. It'll do that at disadvantage because you've restrained it. It hits
And
a
it
20.
also needs to make a dexterity saving throw right now too.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. It hits with a natural 20 and a 23, so it's going to hit you, unfortunately.
Oh, this octopus has an AC of 11. It's fine.
Yeah.
Everything's going to hit it.
And
It's a giant octopus. It's hard to miss.
And your octopus, I don't know how much hit points your octopus has. You just keep track of it and let me know. But it does 24 damage with its bite.
Yeah, okay.
And yes, a dexterity saving throw. The Spectral Guardian is going to get out their donger.
I'm going to just keep note it in the chat.
It fails.
Yeah, so you take 20 radiant damage.
Oof. Okay. And the radiant damage flares off as this Spectral Guardian sort of nunshell passes, and the front of this giant hammerhead starts to blister and crackle, despite it being underwater. That's its turn. It can't do anything else. It's thrashing as much as it can. Skull, what do you want to do?
All right. Skull's going to get in here one more and have a crack at it.
Okay.
Now, so I guess he'll be at normal attack because it's restrained, so he'll be advantage but disadvantage because he's underwater.
Yeah.
So, gosh, how many attacks does he even get? As a 16th level fighter, I think it's 3.
I think 3.
3. All right. So battle axe. Here we go. 1. 9. Sorry, 11.
And that misses.
You should have advantage because it's restrained, right?
Yeah, no, but I'm at disadvantage because I'm using a battle axe.
Underwater.
Oh yeah, right. And there was
13.
13 hits.
It's the second. All right. For 6 damage.
Okay.
And another one. 24.
24 hits.
12 damage. And he will have a swing with his offhand with his hand axe.
Okay.
24.
Hits again.
7 damage. And that's it.
Okay.
I don't think he can do anything bonus action wise. Oh, that was a bonus action with his second attack, wasn't it? Yep.
Rutger.
That's all he'll do.
Okay. I'll move up 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And dual wielding my short sword, I will start stabbing it right in the gills.
Okay, alright.
So that will be an advantage, I think, because short swords.
Yes.
Okay. The first attack. 20.
20 hits.
Yeah. And that will be with sneak attack because friendly is within 5 feet. 38 total.
That's good.
Oh, you stab it through the gills, it twitches, and then just floats there on its side.
Oh. Okay.
That is.
I'll stab it again, just pro forma.
Yeah. Just a...
Yeah.
Okay.
Chromax swims over and grabs his 2 javelins that are sticking out of the side.
Okay. We'll just go... what about you, Kruger?
Sorry?
Kruger, do you want to do anything? You can see that the shark's dead.
I guess I just want to go have a look at it, see if there's anything special about it or anything interesting.
Okay. Like an investigation or a perception?
Yeah. What am I better at? Perception would be good.
Okay.
Give me a roll.
Yeah, yep. So you move over to inspect it.
21.
Okay. It feels as if there's more movement in the water from the south.
Right. So there's more sharks or more something coming.
Yeah.
Do you share that information with the party?
Absolutely. Well, yeah, in some kind of muffled underwater speak, maybe. Yeah.
Then Balder's going to use his ink cloud, which basically creates a 20-foot radius behind him of ink, which is totally heavily obscured for 1 minute.
All right, we'll do that. Do that in a sec because I'm still going round by round. That's why I was wanting to understand.
Oh, sorry, I thought we were out of combat.
Yeah, well, so did Kruger, but he went over and had a look around, and he but in his careful looking around, he sensed more stuff. Which means Chromac, if you wanted to change, you already moved across. If you wanted to stay back where you were.
Yeah, I was just. I saw that it died, so I'm going to swim up to it and grab my 2 javelins out of its side. And put this back.
All right, so you go over, retrieve your javelins.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to kind of also look around, make sure we're good.
Yeah. Okay. So, Constance, you see Chromac go pull 2 javelins out. He's got one in either hand, and he's sort of treading water there, poking them out like Gandalf with 2 staffs, looking for trouble out to the east and the south. What do you want to do, Constance?
Okay. I'm going to move up near everybody.
Yep.
Because it's dark and up here.
Okay. Yeah.
And I don't want to be alone. So I'm going to pop up here. I don't have any type of dark vision, so I don't know really what else is going on. Because I can't see. But
we have some light sources, right?
There's some, the light sources that I've got on are on, so that should be lighting up the area around people that they can see.
Yeah, but I don't have a light source of my own. I'm only human.
Yeah, so she's moving over to where there are light sources to move within the ranges.
Yeah, so and there's not much else happening that I know of right now, so
no,
that will be my turn.
Okay. I'm happy for you to ready an action if you want.
I don't know what I have actions that I could ready.
Okay. Okay.
Actually, I'll I don't know who.
So are we still in initiative?
Tough, right?
Yeah,
so can I say that I readied an action because I didn't take an action?
Where are we?
Did you give me? My go was moving and touching. Is that what you let me do, or was that out of initiative?
Where was that? Kruger. Oh, your action was the perception roll. That's why you got you got to detect them. But I didn't do a bonus action or any other things. But yeah, doing using a skill.
No, fair enough.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted
That's okay.
I'm going to ready bless.
Okay.
And get ready to bless some people in case something happens.
Okay. Balder. Octopus.
Gonna ready my ink squirt.
Okay. Now, how much of an ink? Okay, an ink squirt is going to create darkness in what's
a 20-foot radius cloud of ink extends behind me. If I'm underwater, the area is heavily obscured for 1 minute.
Okay, nice. All right.
And then I can use the dash action as a bonus action once in the next till the next short rest.
Okay. Well, and what's the condition that you'll do your inky business?
It just says the area is heavily obscured for 1 minute.
What's the condition that would trigger your reaction? Like another shark coming or an enemy being seen?
Yeah, something hostile coming within that radius.
Well, almost straight away.
I am able to perceive.
Almost immediately, at speed, this skeletal hammerhead comes sailing in from the south directly at you, Balder.
Did you say skeletal?
Yeah.
Yes, look at him.
It's like an undead shark.
It's an undead.
Oh, okay, right. Oh, wow.
Constance is feeling a little freaked out right now.
So,
Phone.
Balder, that's a 20-foot radius?
Yeah, so basically, I guess from this whole area, whatever 20-foot radius behind me is.
Oh, so it's not centered on you. Do you want me to put a circle of ink behind you?
Yeah, because it's squirting out my butt, right?
Yeah, okay.
So I guess just like here, or wherever, in that direction.
And are you going to be in it or out of it?
I don't know.
Well, let's see. I'm going to put a circle in. There's a... Can you see that?
Yeah.
Whoops. Painful. There we go.
I can see the circle.
You know, you could do something like that and cover everybody in ink behind you.
Oh, is that behind me? I thought this way was behind me.
Oh,
I'm facing the shark.
Oh, you want to put it in between you and the shark?
Yeah, in front, so it's going into an obscure. It can't see what it's doing, you know.
Okay, all right. Yep, fair enough.
It doesn't know where it's going. It's sort of whatever. I don't want to obscure us, because then you can't do stuff from inside it, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're in the ink.
It's
a defensive.
If you're in the ink, I switch off your token's vision.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to do that. I want to switch off its vision.
Okay, so that's what has exactly happened just now. So ink goes squirting out. You all see it, and now there's a circle of place that none of you can see because it's just this big cloud. Let's see. Okay. You can still feel lots of movement, and this giant skeletal hammerhead shark comes pounding out at speed.
Well, that did nothing.
No, it comes out above you, so it's sort of speared off in one sort of strange direction, but then has to angle down, and it tries to take a bite. What's your
probably hit?
What's Mr. Octopus? Hits armor class 11.
11.
Yeah. I'm giving it disadvantage because of the inky cloud that it's sort of disoriented from.
Can I use my reaction to bless 3 people right now?
You can, yeah.
So I will... Yeah, let me just cast my bless. So I will cast that, and I will put... Who's under the shark?
That's Balder.
Okay, so I'll bless them, and I will bless the person next to me and Rutger, because I can't see the name.
Oh, can't you? Okay.
No, I can just see Rutger's name, but I can't see the name plate of...
Oh, I see. Yep.
Yeah. I just can't see nameplates.
What I'll do is I'll switch on nameplates as we're going along. But...
Okay, so Balder and Rutger and the flying man is Guy.
Okay.
Okay.
Just put a bless, like a yellow dot or something on your tokens so we know.
Got it.
Rutger, can we see you? Yes. Oh, I didn't have C token on everyone. That's what the problem was.
Yeah, that's nice.
Everyone should see everyone else's name now. Make it a bit easier.
Yeah.
Okay, so this thing bites you, Balder. You are blessed. But it hits though and does... Oh, I've already done it. 18 damage.
Okay.
Now, this is not polymorph, this is shape change. There's no concentration necessary, and they're not your hit points that you're losing at this point.
Yeah, I just got an extra 52 temporary hit points.
Yeah, exactly.
How I see it.
Okay. Move the tornado over. Another shark comes barreling out and attacks you, Rutger.
Oh no.
It misses you. Another one comes out of the ink cloud, Constance, and bites you.
Maybe we need to go back to the hemisphere.
And hits armor class 23.
Oh, that's me.
And does 19 damage. Another one, different shape, also seemingly semi-dead or something, hits you.
Oh.
It comes in at you, Chromac. It looks like a feeding frenzy's just been turned on. It hits you and does 23 damage.
Oh dear.
Jeez.
And lastly, I think this might matter for Guardian, the Celestial Guardian's going to hit this humongous donga of a hangerhead that comes in. What does it have to do?
Sorry, I'm sorry, I was muted, but I'm raging still, so is that just 12 damage? Or 11?
Yes.
Yeah, so if it moves in the Celestial Garden, it's got to make its dexterity save.
Oh, that's not great for undead sharks. Okay, fail.
That takes 20 damage.
Okay. All right, there's plenty of blood in the water, and you're making your own little red ink cloud. Skull, what do you want to do?
So these sharks, they all look like they're dead. Like undead as sharks.
Yeah, or some form of, whether they're undead or rotting and still alive, or God knows. It's unearthly.
I guess. I have a perfect joke for it, but I don't remember the name of the fish. You know, the rotten fish that they eat in Sweden.
Fugu.
Or Finland.
Isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Skull's just going to jump through to here and bash this shark.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Yeah, you've got a hammerhead on.
Yeah, he'll bash the hammerhead, sure, why not?
Okay.
So disadvantage, I guess.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Now let's see if this comes through this week. No, it's only doing it in D&D Beyond again. 15.
That hits.
So let me roll the damage. I can do that here. 5. I'll just roll it twice for the other attacks.
Which one are you attacking? The hammerhead?
The hammerhead, yeah. Second one misses, and a 15 for the third one.
Okay, that hits.
It's another 9, and then offhand with his hand axe. 13.
That hits.
8 damage.
Okay. So Skull goes bonkers with his attacks. Rutger.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll follow his footsteps, I guess.
Okay.
I'll take a stab at this guy right here.
Okay. You got Bless.
Yeah. Let's just that and plus D4.
Sneak attack will trigger. Skull's distracting it for you.
Okay, 24 to hit total.
24 hits.
Okay.
Oh, nice one. 30.
35 total.
Okay. Big hit. You've pounded it. Short sword straight under its chin, but it's still just pushing through.
Right. I will take disengage as a bonus action.
Okay.
And move through the Guardian of Faith space to try to bait them a little bit deeper. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Okay. That's my turn.
Kruger, then Chromac. You got a spell up your sleeve, Kruger?
Yeah, I've got lots of spells. It's just picking the right one, and
It's the curse of knowledge.
yeah. How is the bigger one noticeably tougher than the others, and is any one of them more hurt than the others?
It's a bit. They're all different. They're all roughly the same size. Some are bigger than others.
Right, okay.
Some are more clearly undead than others, or
So there's no big daddy, big mama shark. They're all the same.
no boss.
looking.
No.
They're all right. No boss. Cool. Does any of them look more hurt than the others? I guess.
Well,
the one that took the sneak attack?
the one that Rutger just copped under the chin is not happy.
Alright, I might just cast something at there. Let's just go. I think magic missile.
Okay.
I'll do it at. Oh, no, maybe I'll do lightning bolt. Actually, let's just do it. I'll do it at a. So it's Dex. It'll be Dex 16.
Okay. So there's the lightning ball. If you want to position it to try and hit, 2 creatures.
Yeah, that's where I was thinking, to be honest.
Okay.
Where you've got.
So you spark your lightning bolt off, and it sort of crackles out, and just like lightning striking a pool of water, both sharks twitch and flinch. They need 16s. What's your?
It was Dex 17.
Okay, one passes, and the other one fails. The top guy fails.
Okay, well, I'll roll the damage.
6d8 or 8d6 or something.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. So it's 32.
Okay. So the top one takes the full brunt of it.
Yeah, and the other one half.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So the lightning ball goes off. What do you want to do from there?
I'll just check if I've got some bonus actions here.
And then Chromac and Constance.
I don't think I've got many, to be honest. No, I'm good. That's all I can do. Really.
Okay. In that case, Chromac, you're raging.
Okay. Kruger, Constance, Skull, and Rutger all have 5 temporary hit points remaining in my aura.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Can I use my javelins as melee weapons? Because I just jam them into this shark that just bit me.
You can with disadvantage. I don't think they have. They have the melee property normally. But still, you're underwater. They're better than just an improvised weapon.
Okay, because I wanted to apply my rage bonus to it. I can only apply my rage bonus to a melee attack. That's why.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'll switch weapons.
Yep. No, you can use it with disadvantage to hit.
Okay. It's funny because I have advantage on my, I think my attacks.
If you go reckless.
So.
If you go reckless, you will.
14.
Yep, that hits.
All right, and here's
So that's a javelin.
Yep.
Javelins are a melee weapon.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have thrown property, not
Okay.
ranged.
Go for it. Well, you've
it's an
you've hit
improvised
anyway.
weapon.
You're fine. How much damage?
Okay. 8 plus. Oops, sorry. I don't know why I did that. Was a rage bonus a d20?
No.
Oh, it's a +4.
Yeah, I think it's plus
That's all
4.
it says.
Yep.
Okay, so +4 rage.
Okay, go for it.
What?
So let's say
and then-
12. That's fine. But which one are you attacking? The hammerhead or the sleek one?
This one, the one that just bit me.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
All right, so then I'll do the same thing
Okay.
again with my second attack.
Okay.
$18.
18 hits.
All right, and then +4 with this. So 10 + 4.
Okay. doing full damage. It's still not pretty much ignoring these hits, but that's partly the nature of them. Partly it'll take a lot. They're huge.
Okay. I think as my bonus action, I want him to try to stop him in his tracks as well.
Oh yeah, that's the spiky business, the electric.
Yeah, it's
which he fails. So he's is it half speed or something like that?
Okay, I just put that in the chat.
Yeah,
So
okay.
it doesn't have the tundra effect thing, but yeah. So okay, yeah.
Okay.
He failed his strength save.
Yep.
Okay, so he's stuck in the water.
Okay. All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Constance. Then Balder.
Okay, Constance is going to turn the unholy. As an
Ooh.
action, I'm presenting my holy symbol, and
Okay.
anything within 30 feet of me that's dead
Speak a
must
prayer.
get away from me. So any
Okay.
of these classes are dead?
We'll see soon enough. You help present your holy symbol by the power of Morrow. Morrow is my pal.
He's my buddy.
Everyone loves Morrow. You should too.
Cool.
At least one of them is. See if I can do a bit faster than that. Okay, wisdom. What do they need? That should be in your spell.
As an action,
Oh, 76.
what is my spell DC?
I think
15.
two of them are going to pass realistically. Okay, so yeah, 2 pass and 2 fail. That's your action. Do you want to do anything else?
Let me see. There is one right next to me. Can I do anything to you? That's it.
Done? Okay.
Done.
That's Balder then. Mr. Octopus, I believe. Rebecca.
Oh, sorry. I was reading up on Morrow. Like, who the fuck's Morrow? Because he's in the... Mr. Octopus will just do... Because he only has 2 actions.
Okay.
Ink Squirt, which he can do twice a day. Or Tentacles. So, yeah, he's just gonna make a wee attack on the guy that bit him.
Okay.
Which is 19 to hit.
Ooh, that hits. Do damage.
So he's now grappled.
Yes.
For 10 damage.
Okay. Nice.
That's it. That's all I can do. I can't use my normal shit as a octopus, right? So I don't think so.
No, yeah.
While in wild shape.
Yep.
So that's fine.
Does it get grappled? All that stuff?
It's grappled.
He's grappled,
Yep,
yeah.
He's grappled.
He's restrained, even, not just
Oh,
grappled.
nice.
Even better.
That's my turn.
Okay, yep. Alright, so one of them tries to wriggle out of your octopus, or moving around. Can you roll a... Oh, no, it's escape. 16, so we'll just go for it. Oh, an 18. Alright, it bursts out.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
And not only does it burst out, which wouldn't give an attack of opportunity, but in this instance, it also turns tail and flashes away from you into the ink cloud, and you do get an attack of opportunity.
Which is just a melee attack, right?
Yes.
But my only melee attack is my tentacle.
Yeah,
my tentacles.
you may grab straight back onto it and hold it down again.
Oh, looks good.
How'd you go?
19 again.
Ah, you did it. You grabbed it. It turned tail, and you grabbed its tail.
Nice.
Roll your damage.
Another 10 damage.
Okay. All right. Let's see. This one here. Yes, Constance. Your one also turns tail and bolts. That's going to give both Kruger and Constance reaction attacks if you've got a melee weapon in hand.
I do. I've got my dagger.
Okay. Do you want to stab it?
Yeah, I've got a...
Yeah. I'm just... Where's my inventory?
Same with you, Kruger.
Okay.
If you've got your staff in hand, have a crack.
Yeah.
That's
Dagger hits, 24.
14.
Oops. That was a mistake. Why won't it let me roll?
7.
7 damage. You don't want to use any of your spell slots to do Divine Smite.
Oh, well, let's just try that on there too. That's a good idea.
It's undead, so it'll be an extra D8 onto whatever.
Nice.
That's more than...
No, that's the spell smite. You have like a
Divine Smite.
different thing. Like you choose a spell slot level up to 4th, I guess, and depending on the spell slot level, you do 1d8 plus spell slot level times d8 of radiant damage. It's not a spell; it's an ability.
Oh, hang on. Divine Smite?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find it. Hang on. Oh, yeah, when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expand one slot slot to 2d8 extra damage. Hang on. Where's my d8s?
An extra D8 if you want to burn a higher level spell slot. It's also an extra D8 if it's undead, which it is.
Also, I think at this level you should have improved Divine Smite, which gives d8 to all your weapon attacks.
It could be, yep. You'd think that was factored in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, probably.
I'm just trying to work out how many d8s to roll.
It is.
It is, because I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
What level spell do you want to use?
That'd be 3. I'll do a 2 and I'll just roll 4d8.
Okay. Alright, an extra 17.
Okay, so let me fix up what I did before.
Okay, Chromac, Skull, are either of you two injured?
No.
So Skull's okay, what about you, Chromac?
Just a flesh wound.
Okay, that'll be enough. That'll be enough for this guy to attack you. And it misses. The hammerhead by you, Skull, swims around you. It's still in your range, but it's going to go on Chromac. But that also brings it within range of your Celestial Guardian.
Well, some say they've got to do a dexterity saving roll.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not the sharpest knife in the drawer. It fails and takes 20
damage.
Wow.
And that means the Guardian goes. It's done 60 damage now.
Right.
Yep. Into the Guardian.
Okay, and it attacks Chromac. Also missing. Big buffer comes sailing into you, Rutger. How are you? What are you up to?
I
Injured?
Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm injured, so that's that. And my AC is 16, not 15, because I have 2 weapons out now.
Okay. Hits armor class 27 and does 27 damage.
I'm gonna... what is it called? Evasion? No,
Yeah.
uncanny dodge.
Half that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 13. Okay.
Bring my shot back. He's grappled.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Rutger, I forgot your guy is also running away, so have that 27 back.
Oh, okay.
In fact, you could have a free strike on it.
Oh, even better. Okay. Probably miss. 14.
That hits.
Oh. No, I don't think I will have sneak attack on this, so... I rolls it, don't I? What? Sorry, wrong button.
Okay.
Come on. Okay, that's 6 damage.
Okay. Skull. There's 2 that you can see, and one that's trying to swim off into inky blackness, held down by an octopus.
So the hammerhead above, that's the one that we've hit a few times.
Oh yeah,
Wounded
it's quite badly damaged. There's guts leaking out all over the place.
Okay. All right. Let's give it a crack. At a disadvantage with the battle axe. 19 is a hit.
19 hits. Yep.
12 damage.
Okay.
Give it another one. 12.
Okay.
Is that a hit?
It hits. Oh no, it misses. Sorry.
Okay. Let's give it one more.
Hits.
That one's
26.
going to be a hit.
Yep.
Wow, it's 19. So 8 damage.
Okay. It's almost
Still
dead.
going?
Almost dead.
Wow. All right. Offhand. Hand axe.
Okay.
12 is a miss.
Oh.
And he's just going to move to here, and he won't provoke an attack of opportunity because he's got mobile.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Rutger.
Okay.
You and Cromac are both
I guess
engaging this
I'll-
shark. Or even from where you were, if you want.
Actually, no. I'll go for the one that's restrained, if I can. Instead.
You'd have to disengage. You are within range of it.
Yeah, I'll bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And then use my action to attack with advantage. 26.
Okay, that hits.
And that will be a sneak attack. 33 damage.
Nice. Okay, it's not dead, but
And
badly injured.
that's all I got.
Okay, Rutger. Kruger. You're in the middle there.
Yep. So the hammerhead is badly damaged and the skeletal one's badly damaged.
Yeah.
Yes? That was what you said before.
Hammerhead's the worst.
Yeah, alright, I'm going to go for the hammerhead. I'm just going to cast a magic missile
Okay.
at a maybe second level,
Okay.
which is 3. I don't know why it's just rolling 1d4.
You just roll 1d4 and you multiply it for every missile that you fling.
Yeah, so that'll be 4. So 2, 4, 6, 8.
Okay.
8.
All right.
Well, yeah, that's pretty crappy. Yeah.
Okay, so the 4 sail into it. It survives it.
Okay.
Cromac. Unless you want to move, Kruger.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Chromac. Ed. We'll come back to him. Where are we? Constance, you want to go?
Hey, I'm sorry, I was muted.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm here. I'm going to leave my 2 javelins stuck into this guy, and I'm going to reach around my back and grab my great axe and smash him in the head twice with it.
All right. Disadvantage, but they're pretty easy to hit, and you're a beast. You could, unless you go reckless, of course.
Not yet.
Okay.
14.
14 hits.
All right, here's damage. +4.
Bam! You kill it.
All right.
Nice.
And I still have another attack,
Yeah.
but I think I'll just wave that off because I don't think I can get to the... Well, can I get to him?
There's one just here. There's the sleek one.
That's the one I hit.
Oh, is it? I deleted the wrong one. Okay, yep. All right, cool. So it's still there. Go for it. Keep attacking that other one.
Okay.
How much was that? 17. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. With disadvantage. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah. So, 18
Yeah, that hits. Yep, no problem.
All right, and just... Boom.
Another 17.
+4.
Oh.
+4.
Oh.
Because I'm raging.
Yep.
So, 21 and 21.
Okay, I got
Nice.
it. Anything else, Chromac? It's still there.
That's it.
Okay. Balder, you're right next to this. Oh, you've got it. Oh, you can't actually.
Yeah, Constance. Isn't the other shot back alive?
Who did I
because
miss?
he wasn't hitting that one?
Oh no, it died of an aneurysm.
I mean, he was already dead, so I guess reverse aneurysm?
Yeah, it was time. It was time. It was its time to go. Constance, I missed you. I must, because I thought.
Yeah, you did.
Yep. Okay, go for it. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna use my dagger on this guy right next to me.
Okay. This is terrible. Being 16th level paladin and having to stab a shark with a dagger.
I think I missed 12.
12 misses, and you missed it. Ah.
Damn.
Have to have a second attack.
Oh yeah, I get 2 attacks actually.
You do.
Yep.
I do. I just realized that reading things you find when you're reading in between.
Okay, that one hit.
Second one hits.
Yeah, 28.
And I realize I have improved Divine Smite, which automatically gives me an extra D8.
Oh, nice. So D8 on top of your dagger damage.
Yeah. So let me roll my dagger damage. Which is 8.
That
Oh,
D8 is
it's already
already
automatically
there,
adding it in.
Yep.
Yeah.
D and Bones.
Okay. All right. So every time you stab with the dagger, there's this little flash of radiance as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's automatic.
You're inspired by Morrow guiding your dagger, and this shark's looking very bad, considering how it was a few moments ago. Balder.
Do I get...
Oh, actually, I might do Staggering Smite as a bonus action.
Okay. Cast Staggering Smite.
Yeah.
Yep. Now that means you've got Staggering Smite going, and the next time you hit, the Staggering Smite is unloaded through your weapon. So it'll last for a minute, and you concentrate on it. Your dagger is humming with Staggering Smiteness.
With it. Yep.
Balder. Octopus. Captain Octopus. What are you gonna do?
I assume I get advantage attacking it because it's grappled.
If I recall, you would need to let go to be able to have another attack on it. Because
it just says I can't use my tentacles on another target. Because I have 8 tentacles.
Oh yeah,
right?
so you can keep squeezing. Way you go.
Yeah, but I can still attack it, but I just can't attack another target with my tentacles while grappling it.
Yeah.
So.
Roll to hit.
But do I get advantage on attacking it or not?
Yes.
Because it's okay.
This is how people panic when they get grappled by a giant octopus.
That's not what I meant.
Oh.
I'll just have to do it manually.
Everyone's just practicing their stuff, working out the kinks.
Sorry.
Cortan's got his little Toll the Dead donger out and just having a bit of a clang.
I don't know how underwater bells work, but anyway.
Okay, so that's 24
24 hits.
to hit.
Is that 8 damage?
No, it's 10 damage.
10 damage.
Again.
Nice. Okay. And that was Belder. Anything else, Belder?
No, I'm an octopus. I don't really have much of my repertoire.
Okay. This shark spins around and attacks you, Belder.
Yep.
Hitting armor class.
Release me from my shot, from my form.
Yes, hits armor class 14.
I am armor class 11.
Yeah,
It hits.
that's with disadvantage and does 27 damage.
I am now a man.
The overflow will go onto you, unfortunately.
Yep. So 17.
Okay. You are a man. Okay. The other slake shark spins around and belts off. That means Skull and Constance, I believe, will both get reaction attacks if you want.
He still has 0 movement in my aura.
Is it 0 movement or half? What's the...
It was 0 movement.
I thought it was just slower. Let's have a look.
Let me
I'm back.
copy and paste that.
I can read it. I've scrolled back up to it. Is that the Tundra one?
Yeah.
Speed is reduced to 0.
Till my next turn. Never mind. I guess he had to. Yeah, never mind. It was my next turn, so I already had my turn.
Okay.
So
it's sort of worn off or whatever it is. And
but I do get an opportunity attack, right?
he was in your melee range, wasn't he?
Yes.
You were attacking him?
But
Yeah, okay. So all 3 of you are going to get a donk. Constance, you've got this humming dagger. Do you want to go for it?
It's a hit.
Class 25. So you do your normal dagger damage plus staggering smite.
There's that one.
Alright, 6 with the dagger, 7 with your divineness. We'll call it divinity. Another 13 psychic damage with staggering smite. I'm suspecting it might actually get knocked over or something. I think that's what staggering smite does, as well as just a bit of extra damage.
I think half movement
Yeah.
or something.
We'll get Skull and Chromac to have their reaction attacks as well and see what happens. May not matter. May not matter.
So mine's a
Psychic
disadvantage.
target. It must take a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You must make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it's not.
You failed.
Not a very wise shark.
You have a disadvantage on attack rolls now and
Okay.
ability checks, and you can't
Nice.
take reactions.
Okay.
So the next person that attacks you, you have disadvantage on everything.
It has disadvantage, isn't it?
You have disadvantage.
Okay, so a Great Axe comes in, hitting armor class 24, from what I can tell, and does 9 damage to it. This is on the way out.
I hit armor class 14,
Yeah, that hits.
so 12 damage with the battle axe.
Ooh. Now, Elric, does that include your rage?
No, +4 for rage.
Okay, the rage was necessary. It had 2 left.
Oh, nice!
There you go.
Killed by its anger.
Yeah, he's been angry death. Okay, and you, as this creature flashes around, you sort of slice it in your down the side in your rage, and
Every point matters.
yeah,
Yeah.
and that goes to Skull. You can still see that there's a dead octopus turning slowly back into Balder, and shark now loose.
Okay, so it's just that bony shark there,
Yes.
right? And so has Is it still? It's not grappled anymore.
No, it's
okay.
not. It's free.
Okay, just move to here. I'll better hit it from there, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yep. Okay. Battle axe at disadvantage. 17.
Hits.
Is a hit, I suppose. 9 damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Second attack. This disadvantage, you've rolled 2 natural 20s now.
I know.
All right.
Oh, if it
12
was
damage.
advantage, you'd be going crazy.
Yeah.
The sad thing is, I actually crit on 18.
Ah, right.
You know if he was still grappled, you'd have had 2 natural.
I know. Yeah. 7 damage for the third hit, and hand axe.
There you go.
12 is a miss, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a miss. Okay.
My God.
There you go. That's him done.
Okay.
I need to give you that dagger
Got a
afterwards.
hat trick. Go.
All right. Because you got a 12 and a natural 20, so that's 3 natural 20s
Yeah.
in those 3 hits.
3 natural 20s I missed out.
Okay, Rutger. Show him how it's done.
Okay. Well, then I'll try to pick up the slack in damage dealing then. Just a regular attack. Come on, dice, finish rolling. 27. I think that hits.
It does.
And final 33
Ooh.
piercing damage.
Okay. 33 doesn't kill it.
Okay, I don't know. Bonus action, I'll attack with my offhand.
Oh, yeah. $28 hits.
Okay, 28. No, the damage is gonna get tricky because I don't add my dex to that one, I think. So that's just. Come on.
If you just roll it, we can hover over the damage and reduce.
Yeah. Okay. That'll be 2. 2 damage.
Okay.
Does that kill him?
No.
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Kruger. There's still Kruger, Chromac, Constance, Belder. They're all going to line up. It's going to be like flying high.
I think I will use Toll of the Dead
Okay.
this time.
Okay.
I don't know how underwater bells work, but
Yep.
I guess it does. And because it's
Diving
taking damage, yeah.
Yeah. So as it
because
is
it's
saving
taking
throws.
damage, I think it's yes.
Con.
Wisdom 13.
Wisdom. Ooh. Which it passes with a 15.
I'm assuming it's does it? Oh, I thought it was dumb as hell. All right. There's not much else I can do.
It just
then.
rolled high. What does it need? A
not much.
13.
13, yeah.
Oh. Why is that?
So
That's odd.
13.
pretty sure. That's what
Yeah.
It says.
Your spell saving throw I would have thought was higher.
Well, when I look at the, hang on.
The wizard, right? So.
Yes, so it says. It doesn't say it in there. Well, my spell saving throw is 17.
Right. So it needs
Yeah,
it needs a
so-
it needs a 17 in that case.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So what did it get? 15.
Yep. So it fails. D12.
Okay. So
D-
yeah, it's 3d12
Ugh.
because of
Nice.
my level.
Yep. It's undead. What does that
Yeah.
matter?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
22.
It's just
Boom.
necrotic
Alright.
damage. Yeah.
It twitches,
Boom.
and all these bones all just fall apart and start to drift down to the surface of the water.
Yeah.
As
I
our
think
If I
one
may
big dog
al-
just rattles it to death.
as our action
Yeah.
music fades to grey.
I will try to pick one of the smallest fish bones in there and use it as a toothpick.
Right. Eventually, Captain Octopus's inky squid stuff dissipates. You can now see.
Alright. Heal up your wounds quickly in case any more sharks are around.
Balder's just going to take a moment to get used to not being an octopus anymore and having bones again.
Right.
Are we still in combat?
We're not.
Rounds?
No.
Okay. Can I sort of have a little bit of a swim around and see if I can sense any more movement anywhere?
Okay. You could sense movement to the south for the sharks that sort of swam away.
Yeah.
But that dies down very quickly, and it's almost as if, other than the sight and the smell of blood or the taste of blood in the water, it's quiet. Deathly quiet.
Who is injured? Anyone injured?
I am a little bit.
I got a scratch. I'll live.
I'm gonna place down a 3rd level healing spirit. So I'll just put it in a center, and it will heal 9 times, basically, in a radius of 60 feet. So all of us can be healed 2d6 once, and then an extra. Whoever's more injured can get an extra 2d6 each.
So just roll 2d6.
Yeah. So everyone just take 2d6 healing, and then see who still has the most injury.
I'm still four away from full, but I'm okay.
I don't need any. I'm full. I didn't take any damage.
Yep. So how many has that used up so far? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I used 1.
So we still have 5 to go out between us, or.
Could I roll again then?
Go for it.
Yeah, it stays with us, by the way, so we can just keep it up. I think he stays. Oh no, only for a minute. So yeah. Anyone who wants extra healing, we still have 5 to use up.
There's a maximum number of times it can heal.
Yeah, 9. So we still have 5.
Okay. Well, I'm going to lay my hands on myself for. That always sounds terrible.
You might as well use this if it's not going to get used up.
I could use another one. I still need another 10 hit points.
Yeah, so I'll take an extra.
I rolled a 4, so that's exactly what I needed. So I'm full now.
Okay.
But I used 2.
So we still, if all of us use, so there's still another 2 ones that can be used.
I'll take 1. I can use a top up.
Okay, so that's an 8.
And the 3 at full.
Okay.
Perfectly.
Yeah, so that's all
exact. There we go.
I'm only 2 off full, so that's pretty good.
Okay. Where to from here? You're recovered from this out of the blue massive shark attack, beaten them off, killed half of them. You don't know how many more there are, if there are any more.
Maybe. How much longer can we breathe underwater?
24 hours, so you're fine.
Okay.
I want to swim down to the ground.
So if I recall correctly, Constance and someone else have a mission here, or something like that, right?
And Balder.
Balder, yeah.
I have a mission?
I think it was me and the wizard, wasn't it? That had the mission?
Oh,
and then you guys
Okay, so what's the job?
You're investigating.
I want to swim down.
You're investigating some sort of disturbance, a threat to the natural order.
Right.
Think of it as an outcome of a divination.
Right. Well, if you consider a school of dead sharks a threat, I think job is done. Let's get paid.
I think the threat was more the fact that the ocean floor seems to have risen several miles and all the ocean has just completely disappeared.
I mean, global warming. There's not much we can do about that one.
Well, where do these sharks come from?
They swam to the south.
Yeah, so something down there is maybe.
Someone's raised sharks from dead.
Yeah. I'm afraid I know where this is going. Okay, fine, I'll go ahead.
Constance?
Balder's swimming down to the floor.
Okay, Balder, where are you? I can't see you on the board.
Here, just...
Oh, there you are, yeah, okay. So, you swim down to, well, through the floor, and it looks to you like, yeah, like it's, this has been handmade, constructed. It's not a natural cavern, even beneath. Can you roll a nature check for me? How'd you go? 17. Okay, so it looks like the stone has been, hand hewn by, an intelligent, sentient race, but not using tools. It looks like it's been scratched smooth, and every now and then you can see claw marks. Like a potter might do it in clay.
Okay.
And looking through this, where there's layers of this, it looks like a little bit further to the south. There's and 60 feet down, there's a broken piece of tile with some inscriptions on them.
Is it the same language as on the teleporter?
No, it's more like pictographs, like hieroglyphics, where you can see the writing is sort of like stylized images.
Okay. Can I try to sort of interpret?
Yep, you can see it's like lines of Egyptian people, if you like. It's like that, but they're clearly got long claws and webbed feet. It's probably more primitive than ancient civilizations, in the same way and they've got sort of like fish heads, no neck to speak of. Their ears have got spines, and then the joining parts, like the side fins of some fish, some tropical fish. They all look quite fierce, and they've got sharp teeth, and they're drawn like, spiky, scratchy things, but they the like some primitive wall paintings and things are all out of proportion. It looks like these creatures are hunting clearly what looks like a blue whale, but they're sort of spearing it and holding it up like they might, like you might an eel that you've speared.
Mm-hmm.
Which would put them at gigantic proportions.
Jesus. Goodness me. Is there anything else in the area?
It looks like it's broken off, and it's not from here, so it's probably from somewhere higher up than where you are, 60 feet down.
Okay, can I take the piece?
Yep. It's only about a couple of feet across. It's a piece of stone, like a concrete slab, a stone slab.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can, and so
actually,
hard to swim with it, but you could do it.
Huh?
Hard to swim with it, but you could do it.
I can choose a piece of stone that I can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube, and I can push it along the ground or like move it along in front of me with my molder.
Yep.
So that makes it a bit easier.
Okay.
So I guess I'll just bring it up to the group.
Okay. You come back to the group and you see Constance come up, everyone.
Yep. I just wanted to ask, I'm not the most investigative with I'm alright, but if I have a -1 to investigation, so if anyone is particularly good at figuring out where above this might have broken off of, this pictogram sort of hieroglyphs, maybe it's part of a bigger story. I thought we could have a group effort to try and find where it might slot in somewhere.
Yeah, can we do a check?
Yeah. So if someone wants to be the resident expert in one domain, you can try. Just have to say what way you're using your skill, like whether it's religion or thinking about history or whatever it is that you're trying to achieve with it.
I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm happy to do a religion check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, try for it. Go for your religion.
17.
Okay. There's a few glyphs and things around, but you can see that there are, looking quite closely at it, some of these gargantuan humanoids seem to be praying or calling to. Well, at first it looks like the sun, but when you look at it, it's not. It's probably more like I'll just draw it. Might be easier. And that looks like some sort of holy symbol, not one that you've seen before. Something like that. Sort of football shaped, or an eye, something like that.
Okay.
Very simple. The lines cross over a little bit at one end.
Like a fish.
Yeah, could be. Doesn't finish the tail or anything.
Looks like. Yeah, okay. Looks like the Jesus fish.
Yeah.
Methodist.
Yeah. Most Camrys. Most Camrys have them.
Yeah. Looking up, is it possible at all to try and figure out where this? You said the stone is broken off from something further up and drifted down. Is it possible to try and have a swim around and see if I could see where it might have broken off or slot in? And maybe it's part of a bigger picture that has more information. If anyone wants to help, because I'm not the most invested.
If I can help with that, using maybe survival, like trying to figure out the currents in the water, how they might have carried it.
Okay. Roll your investigation and roll your survival separately, and I was
hoping someone might be able to help.
Take them both into account.
I don't have good investigation or survival, so.
Ooh.
Oh, 2 not 20. Doesn't really matter, but
okay.
For you.
All right. So
and a 16 for me.
So you think, Morwen, that the stone tablet that you've got hasn't broken off from the wall or anything, not at least not from here. But looking up at the edges of the light that you can see there are what looked initially like a pattern. They are just, the wall is covered in these pictograms. But it starts about 20, 30 feet up the pillar. Can you see the two pillars?
Yeah. And what's at the top of the pillars?
You can't see the top of them.
Can we swim?
Yeah. Okay, you swim up and maybe go up about 80 feet or so, and they are buttressed curves supporting the ceiling. It reminds you very much of a long cathedral, north to south.
So there could be an altar at the south perhaps where the fish are?
Could be.
I'm going to share my theories with the group. Swim back down.
Okay, swim back down. And from the survival, the tracking, the investigations of it looks like the current at this point goes to the south.
I think we head that way.
Everything's saying go south. Yep.
I mean, I guess follow where the trouble comes from. Yeah.
Let's see, who's the ASMR in the group? That's Chromac, isn't it? You're feeling a weight on your chest. The same sort of feeling if you're a child once and playing rough and tumble pile-on, and when you're freaking out at one time when there was too many people sitting on you. But just making it a little bit difficult to breathe. It's not lungs, it's not anything like that. It's just this tightness in the chest.
Okay. Oh. Tightness in my chest?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I have a runny nose this morning, so I keep muting it to blow my nose and forgetting I'm unmuted.
That's fine.
Same here.
Where to?
Right, so south. I can go scout ahead.
Haven't we got someone mentoring? Can they do it?
Yeah, I can do it. If you want. I could also, if you want to be super stealthy, go invisible. Maybe.
I don't think it's going to matter much to undead sharks.
Maybe not.
Does the druid have pass without trace?
Yeah, all that.
No, I do not. I'm not a stealthy druid.
He's a fighter.
Oh, yeah.
I'm more of a pick your pocket type rather than, sneak up on your tribe, but I can do my best. If I move very slowly, I can get advantage on my stealth. Didn't much.
My octopus form had advantage on stealth. And could have shrouded us in ink.
Okay. I'll start moving then extra slowly, stealthing for.
Okay. So roll your stealth. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Who has the lowest AC out of all of us, by the way?
Advantage. Oh, 18.
Okay. So you are going along the bottom at the sort of level of this stone floor, and you find a bit of a break.
Yeah. I'm guessing I can swim across.
Oh, you can.
Anyway.
You can. I'm just letting you know rather than just assuming you're going to swim across a expanse of void.
Yeah.
How long is the rest of the party going? Long is the rest of the party going to wait for him?
Just a couple of rounds, then start following.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm moving super slow because I have to do half movement for the advantage, so I'm moving 5 feet per 6 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you swim across the gulf and then get to, again, hugging the wall. What looks like you've just swum across sort of tongues of stone.
Mm-hmm.
It's really strange. It's sort of rough-hewn, but then the scratches might be the lines of what looks like a giant tentacle. I don't know if you can see that in the floor that you've just swum across.
Those things?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
They're about 10 feet wide, the tentacle.
Ooh.
But made of stone.
Does it look like they're patrolling through the stone floor up?
Yes.
Or is it like inside the gorge?
It looks like it's coming from a floor below.
And going upwards.
Upwards.
Got it. Well, nothing to do with that. I'll just keep moving.
Okay. Yeah. And at that point, some of the party that have got light sources, you see their light source start to drift over in your direction.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually you see them swim across.
Do the tentacles look like like flesh tentacles?
No, they look
living tentacles.
they look like they're
Stone.
made of stone.
But like they've burst through the floor.
Yes. You know,
And then turned into stone.
or maybe one of them looks, or it's been perfectly sculpted to look like it's been burst through the floor, grabbed the below of the cathedral, and then ripped it from underneath.
That's horrifying. What's your AC?
AC
Chris?
check. AC check.
16 with my weapon touch.
That'll be me then. I'll just cast bark skin on myself then for the next hour.
Yeah. As I move up the stairs, I'll start doing, the SWAT head gestures,
Okay. All right.
Nothing dangerous so far.
Okay. You get to an area where very faintly scribed on the ground is again this. It's probably about 20 feet across. This giant eye fish sort of symbol.
This thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, good enough. Have a closer look. Why not?
Okay. You go and have a look, and it looks similar to these. That there's, aside from the eye, much more faint. There's looks like a giant upside down humanoid figure, round body, and with a open round mouth, just like it's screaming, but it's got these needle-sharp teeth, needle point of teeth. It's got 2 arms and tentacles or legs, or it's a bit hard to tell.
Okay, is it etched into the stonework? Well, not painted. We're under the water, but
no, it's
I
not.
don't
It's
know.
not. You don't know how it's marked. It might be burnt on there.
Okay. Oh. Well, who am I to criticize modern art? I'll just keep moving.
Okay. I don't know if the rest of you can see where Rucker is. Can you spot where he is?
No,
Yeah,
but
I can
keep
see, I
moving,
can see where he
Can see him.
Okay.
keep moving down, following him anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I think I should be doing some perception checks as well as I move along.
Yeah, if you want to take, because I'm assuming that you're continually doing stealth checks.
Yeah.
But happy to assume the perception checks are kicking on there as well.
Okay. I'll roll my perception first. Okay. 16.
Okay.
And you want another stealth check?
No, that's fine. I know that
Okay.
you're going stealthily.
Yeah, it's super slow to maintain it.
Yep. Okay. Then now the rest of you come to more of these tongues or tentacles of rock. Some of them now gripping up to a second level. You have to ascend up these huge stairs. Each one is about 5 feet tall, and there's only 3 steps to get to the next layer, next level.
Yeah, keep moving up there.
Okay. Rutger.
I'll climb.
Rutger, you see what looks like a stone altar.
Okay.
It's only just the very... It's high up. It's probably about 40 feet up. But you can just see the corner of it, at the very top, because it's quite close to the edge. And you pause there a moment. You're going stealthy. You can sort of tell the others are coming up behind you at some point, but they're probably still ascending the stairs at this point. But you see some sort of humanoid figure with your whatever luminous light there is, just slightly outlining the shape of the land around you. Sorry?
I've got dark vision to 60 feet.
Okay. All right, so you could see this this figure. It's got these huge trapezius muscles, or what might have making it almost seem like it's got no neck, and it's hunched over, but quite tall. and with gangly arms. It's strange. The forearms are almost bigger than the biceps, and it starts to sort of gesture, and it seems to be doing some sort of gestures at the stone.
Okay. I'll wave at the others and point him out.
Okay.
Head down.
Constance and Rutger, Constance and Cromac and Kruger, you all sort of moving up and see Rutger sort of standing there looking up. And
is he within 60 feet of me?
Yeah, he's within 60 feet.
I'm going to cast Detect Good and Evil.
Okay. All around you detects as fiendish. Even the little, even the little particles floating around.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
And as you cast the spell, this figure spins around, and you see these enormous, large black eyes looking down at you, and it sort of then just flinches, like crouches down on its haunches. But as it does that, because of the angle, that makes it drop out of sight.
Well, I guess I was surprised. Well, Constance, what's up? You look a bit pale.
Yes, everything. And I'm just looking around, even at the water, and stuttering right now. Everything's just like gross. And I'm like, I just casted a Detect Good and Evil, and not only is that guy bad, and the sharks are bad, it's like even the stuff floating in the water is bad. This is so bad.
You can see some sort of other pylon off to the west. Almost looks like a mast or another pipe or cylinder or something.
Let's go check it. Yeah, let's go check it out. Over to the west, you
Everything
said?
was always bad. To the west?
Go
Yeah.
west.
You'll see it there as you get closer.
So as I heavily mean the things in the water that are bad. I hope it doesn't have anything to do with a broken pipe.
Sorry? Ah.
I hope the thing that
Yes.
that's
Sewage.
wrong campaign. Constance.
It's
I hope the thing that's that's my fear.
No.
Do you have a spell detect OSHA violations?
Yeah.
Detect feces. Yeah.
See if I can do anything druidy to figure out if
And
it's something.
As you go to
gross.
this, as you go to this spot, you can see. Let's have a look. You can see a light glowing from below, so the particles are actually lit. And looking over the edge, let's see. I'm just going to put a light source down. So there's a light source glowing from somewhere below. You're at another precipice. And the light source silhouettes many sharks below this precipice. Hard to say how big they are, but they're a long way down, and they're just all zigzagging, cruising around.
Right. I vote we go up.
Yeah, let's not go down towards the sharks.
Still quite a long way away from you.
And just in case you guys didn't notice, there's an altar of some sort up there. Yeah, right where the figure was.
Yep, you can still see the altar.
Yeah,
Go check
I'll
that
point
out.
it out.
Yeah, go have a look at that.
Okay.
Do the particles in the water look like maybe spores or something like naturey?
They look like tiny creatures, like little brine shrimp type things.
Evil bride shrimp.
Yeah.
Plankton.
Can I do some sort of druidy check to see if they're like dangerous
Yeah,
or
yeah.
poisonous?
Can you roll
or whatever?
a nature for me, or arcana? Nature.
16.
Okay. What's a bit disturbing for you is that these are natural, and they also are fiendish.
Oh shit.
So they're like a fiendish parasite.
Oh, nasty. How would they? Would I be able to sort of figure out how they would be like? Are they ingested through like breathing? Or
Either breathing or eating.
We're not breathing right now, right?
You're breathing the water. Yep.
Gonna share that with the group.
That's why I went very pale and I'm not very happy right now.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Okay,
Great.
so oh dear. So we're swallowing fiend parasites.
They could be those little parasites that go into the tooth fish mouths. Have you seen those?
Yeah.
You know, there's those toothfish, and there's these parasites.
The one that replaces the tongue.
Yeah, they eat their tongue and latch onto their tongue and replace it, and the fish can go on living forever with this thing attached to its tongue.
That's disgusting.
Okay.
Would
In karate, I'm just gonna say, why would
I
you
know how
implant
to
the
do
knowledge
this?
into us?
Just thought you might want to know that right now.
Yeah, cockroach tongue.
Cockroach tongue.
Would I be able to figure out how to like fix this or prevent it or have something in my medicine kit that could like?
Yeah, there might be natural
could
things.
drink or
If you can get to a natural place where you can find the right stuff, there would be things that
Okay.
would, eject
You
them.
might be able to cleanse us later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a medicine guy. I've got that like double extra super proficiency in medicine.
Anything that could cure a disease would get rid of them.
Okay. Would I think they would be like particularly a pressing matter right now, or just something to deal with later?
You don't know. These are
don't
alien.
know.
These are alien and perfectly natural to you.
Alien. Okay. Gross.
But you're not detecting any adverse effects.
Okay. And are they pouring out of something specifically?
No, they're just like free swimming.
They're just there.
Yeah.
Okay. They're not like attracted to the altar, or they're just sort of chilling around.
Roll
evil
a
plankton, I guess.
roll a perception for me.
9.
Okay. Yeah, you're not sure. They're lit up. And maybe they're coming for you. They're coming right for you. But that's where the light is too.
It's your paranoia now after I told you.
Yeah.
Just everything's coming for you.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's disgusting. I'm going to let the group know that they are ingesting fiendish alien parasites every time they breathe.
Okay. This is on your way up to the ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess we can kick off from the ground and swim up.
Yeah. It's a bit of effort. I'm assuming that in between or investigations and things, everyone isn't just sort of treading water the whole time. You find a spot to sink down on, because with armor and gear and metal things, you will sink if in the absence of any other effort.
Yeah, no, I've got hard knitting.
Okay, and you come to this altar. It looks black.
Is there anything on
It
it?
looks
Anything
stained. Yeah,
inscribed?
there's some bones on it. There's some shells on it. there's again this large sort of eye shape carved on it. It's quite black on the surface, but grey, more grey, dark grey on the sides.
So I would like to keep an eye out for the weird shape that we saw earlier. Why everyone does their thing.
The weird shape?
Yeah, the creature with dark eyes.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
Anything magical about the altar?
It looks religious in nature to you.
Religious, yeah.
And Constance is still going to be freaked about the fiends in the water.
Yep.
So she's going to actually grab the vestments out of her backpack and cut them with a dagger.
Okay.
And then tie a little mask around her mouth so it filters them out.
Yep.
And she's not breathing them in.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'll start practicing social distancing. I'll stand over here.
And when you go over there, you find that drops off as well, and it drops off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't see down a ground beneath you.
Okay. This is still up, right?
Yes, it is. There's another.
Above that, yeah.
Each step must have been for a giant. Another 5 foot per step.
Keep heading up.
Right.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't see
the
this.
guys maybe wanna. Sorry.
You can't see the ceiling either.
Do you guys want to investigate the auto a little bit more, or are we moving?
While people are investigating, I would like to just take an active, perception. Just make sure I'm actively looking out and trying to spot that creature that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
In case, that's all I'm doing, just focusing entirely on trying to see.
I will help you with that if I can, just to give you advantage.
So yeah, while everyone else is doing whatever they're going to do in the next however many minutes, that's all Balder's going to be doing, just trying to watch out.
Okay.
I think Chromac is probably just keeping an eye out because he has nothing to offer as far as intelligence or investigation. So
yeah.
Same, -1 to intelligence.
The way the things are laid out on the altar, does it make any sense of what?
They look just cast there.
What that creature was trying to do, or it's just random stuff on top.
They're not neatly laid out in any sequence or anything. It looks like they've just been tossed there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I think it's.
Elric, the perception roll. What were you looking out for in particular?
I'll just keeping a lookout.
Okay.
Looking out for anything moving around within our range of vision.
Okay. So you can't see down, but you can see up and around to the sides, just from where you are. Okay. Skull, you're close enough to the edge to see that there looks like to be a much more worked 10-foot wide promontory projecting out over this void.
So come see this, guys. Can you bring a light over here?
Who's got a light source?
What the hell is that?
I'll follow him
Balder's
over.
got a pretty big light source.
I have a light source.
Bring it over.
Who's that, Chromac? You'd have to move south. You see the call from the top. Chromac and Balder. It's you two that have the light source with the flaming sword and the...
Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we'll just come down then.
I see sharks down there.
Judging from how they're swimming, they look up to be roughly the same size, maybe a little bit smaller but there's some big ones as well spotted through them, much the same as what you fought before.
And lots of them?
Yeah, you can see 10 or more, but they swim out of your field of vision, and then another 10 take their place.
Maybe just get around them, see if we can find a way around them.
What's at the top?
There seems to
Top
be
of the altar.
Yeah, there seems to be something at the end of this promontory.
Keep walking around and having a look.
Okay. Looks like something has either splattered or grown, or like the base of a tree, how its roots splay out.
Ooh.
Like the way its roots splay out.
Balder is definitely interested in that. Druidy check time.
Okay, yep.
Something druidy about it. I assume that's just nature. A druid check.
Okay.
16.
Okay. This heap, this mound of stuff, looks like it could be a nest of some sort. You know, like when you see some hornet's nests.
Like a spider net.
Yeah, like a spider nest or a big round blob, all stuck to the ground.
I can make it open with druidcraft.
I mean, normally I would suggest burning it, but that might be complicated. So,
has anyone got like, I don't know what sort of magic you guys have got? Anyone got any X-ray vision or anything? Any way to see in it?
well, I could just smash it.
Yeah, that's an option.
My druidcraft can make a
How-
flower blossom, a seed pod, or a seed pod open.
How tall is it?
The mound, probably about 7 feet tall.
Okay, so the fair old mound.
Yeah, it's about 5 feet across, a bit more, almost round, a little bit taller than it is.
And it's made of like earth and stuff like that, is it?
It looks like stone, algae, slimy stone.
I can just move this. I can mold earth on the stone and maybe just crush it, or just open it. We can move very far away. See what happens.
Didn't see what ways up.
It's a shame that in D&D they don't have cinemas and nobody saw freaking Alien, the 8th passenger of Nostromo. Because we're heading right there. Let's go.
Alright.
You see the as you go within a few feet of the stone, the sharks seem to, flick like as if you tap the glass on an aquarium. And then resume their normal cruising patterns.
I think if we attack this, we're going to get swarmed.
Or maybe if we destroy it, it'll send the sharks away. Maybe this is what's driving the sharks.
I can become part of it. I meld into stone. I can just fuse myself.
But you didn't actually cast this building. Did you cast them on Earth or?
No, not yet. God, no, not when we're standing right next to it.
How far away is it? Touch? Is it touch or is it?
No, it's 30 feet.
So why don't we go stand 30 feet away and cast it?
I'm not really versatile in your magic things, but do you have anything that could encase it so that whatever is inside never gets out?
I can do a bunch of stone stuff, but if it's made of stone, I feel like it might be able to,
So,
do something with it.
Is the bubble thing itself made of stone, or is it just growing on top of the stone?
It looks like some sort of stone, mossy stone.
Algae.
Is it alive? Is it alive?
Can I tell if it's alive?
Yeah, the nature check from the druid determined that it could be a nest. So nests aren't alive.
Something in it could be alive.
What's in it might be, but you can't tell.
Okay, but it's not a stone structure built into the ledge. It's something that's, built on top of the ledge with something else, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I reckon let's get in it.
The sharks.
Let's crack it open.
The sharks. As you sort of make a bit of a move, even just like a gesture towards it, these where are we? Oh yeah, these sharks sort of skitter and they move further away, just sort of with a flash of their tail.
They're moving away from it?
Maybe diving deeper.
They're scared of it.
Skull's just going to crack at one with his axe.
Okay.
Yeah,
we don't
there we
want to
go.
walk away first.
Roll.
I could just open it.
Roll. Just roll to hit.
Let's go.
Balder's moving away.
So I guess it's at disadvantage, so 11.
Yeah. Okay. So you hit it and you crack, and there's this, and as you do, it's like a flare of algal bloom that, like an octopus that changes its colour, and all this algae to the south of you, and further down, just sort of pulses with a sort of sickly greenish light. And you can see the whole immense cavern beneath you is full of algae, and there's these massive rubbery strands of it further to the south, a big mass of them.
Connected to the nest, or?
Sorry? No.
Is it all connected?
Across the gulf and beneath it. And something swims up just into view. Let's see. You sense some movement.
Can I ready my mold earth?
What?
No, it's just a.
What if it's? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying it's just a cantrip, but I can. I'll just
What if
ready
it's
mold earth.
not a? What if it's not a nest? What if it's a gong or bell announcing dinner?
And what looks like this,
Yeah.
it looks like an enormous, bizarre fish-type like creature swimming directly from beneath this diving board, coming out of the darkness. And I'll get everyone
Dinner is served.
to roll initiative.
There we go.
Alright.
Romax ready.
That one there. Here we go. Ha! Big fat one.
Sorry, I didn't have my token selected, but I got 21.
Okay.
Just not good.
Hey, I rolled the same thing. Cool.
Okay, just rolling some initiative myself. Getting there, sorry. I've got a couple to add. Okay. Everyone, you're all comfortable that you've got yours in there?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Whatever this creature is, from below, it comes sailing up.
Was I able to ready my action when he hit the thing?
No,
or not?
we're in initiative, so it swimming up at you is when we all roll initiative. So readying is what you do on your turn.
Oh, you can't do that before initiative
No,
starts.
otherwise it can ready something as well, and
Yeah,
we
true,
end up
true.
playing patty cake with our.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a question, how far below us is it right now?
Just at the limit of your vision, so 40 feet, because it was your...
Okay.
Let's see. So it swims. It swims up to be level with you, Constance.
Okay.
And it looks like this giant fishy humanoid thing. It's got arms and legs, a number of legs beneath it that you can't quite see. The legs itself are outside of the light of your vision of your sword at this stage, of the flame sword. But it comes in and okay. And this thing is absolutely terrifying. Now, at level 16, you might have fought some dragons before, and I guess it would be, similar to that dragon fear, some sort of terror of the unknown. Everyone needs to do a saving throw, wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Unless, for whatever reason, you're immune or something. And I guess the paladin will give an aura. You'll have to let us know what your charisma bonus is. I think it's charisma.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I'm trying to find that. My charisma is +9.
Mm-hmm. And what's your aura? Is it 10 foot or 30 foot by now?
10 at 16, I think.
Yeah, 10.
I remember, because 18, I think, was when you get the 30 foot,
Oh, yeah.
where the fun starts.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so we'll just have to remember. I don't have an aura on you. We're using that for health. But, so, how's it looking? What you're needing is 24. So Moran,
24.
Yeah, Moran, you're on 11. Cortan, 21. Elaric, 15. Gungo, 18. Felwyn.
You said we need 24 to save, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Away.
That's a nat 20 needed.
Yeah, unless you've got proficiency. Wisdom.
I have proficiency
Yeah.
in wisdom saving throws.
Now there's some.
We still got 11.
There's some.
Frightened. How does that work? Oh no, I'm
Also,
immune
I-
against being frightened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can't frighten me.
I assume some people were immune.
But is it also people within your aura are immune, or just you?
Where would I find that?
I think it would be your aura of courage or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to find under what section it would be written because like I have a lot of stuff.
Features.
Yeah, features. It's a class trait.
Aura of courage. Yeah, while unconscious, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet can't be frightened.
Okay. So
Yeah.
it's actually Skull and Balder that are
And
frightened.
Radka, I think, too.
You're okay. You're okay.
So 10 feet, right?
Yep, you're okay.
Balder's pretty far away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Balder's got the green dot.
Oh.
You're afraid, and so is Skull.
Okay.
Okay, so this thing comes racing up at you, and then it tries to claw you, Constance.
Okay.
Misses. It hits armor class. $21.
I am 21.
Ooh.
Okay. It hits you with a claw and reaches up and grabs you. Does 21 damage. and grabs you. Like the hand has got you around the waist. You're grappled, and it's holding you still. You're restrained as well.
Okay.
And it pulls you over. The other claw comes in and sails in at you, Chromac. I should have some music. That's going to hit armor class 1027. Which will hit, I presume. And
Is it?
27 on Chromac.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Now, both of you have still got your arms free. You're restrained, but you can still do actions. Does 21 damage and pulls you in as well. Okay, it then takes a bite onto you, Constance. This time with advantage. And just chomps and does 24 damage.
Ouch.
And then does the same and tries to bite you. Chromac. Hitting with an 11.
11 doesn't hit.
He rolled 11. It's 27. But only does 14 damage with the bite. It looks like it's tasting you in the same way as a shark does. Sometimes people who get bitten by very large things, it has a bit of a chew first. Kruger, you're on action 22, I believe, and so go right now.
Fuck, I gotta start big. This is not good.
What are you gonna do?
So this is something we've never seen before. We don't know what it is.
No.
It's completely foreign. Yep.
Yep.
Right. Alright, I'm gonna start high, I think. I'm just gonna go ahead with lightning bolt at 7th.
Okay.
I don't want to hit them though. If I cast to can I avoid them? Can I
Oh,
cast to
easily.
the back?
It's so big you can cast your lightning bolt towards the
Yeah,
back.
fair enough. Yep, so that's dex 17.
Okay, just roll your damage.
$37.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So it's 37. It saves and flinches, so it's 15, 18. And it seems as if it's resistant, so it took 9 damage from that.
So resistance to lightning, maybe.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Well, you find that out when you first cast it. I'm happy to just share that.
Sure.
And
Is
that you? Is there
not much
anything else?
There's actually maybe. Hang on. For worth bonus actions. What have I got?
And then if you're ready, Chromac, you'll be after this.
No, I'm good. I can't do anything.
Okay. All right, Chromac.
Rage.
Okay. Bonus action. Rage.
He's quite upset.
Yep.
Being ambushed like this.
Okay.
So he's gonna rage and he's gonna start bashing with his great axe.
Okay. You can just wail on. Now you are restrained, so it's at disadvantage. You can go reckless if you want to neuter that.
All right. No, I'll just go ahead and roll the disadvantage.
Okay.
I'll find out what his armor class is.
Okay.
And
they seem like very thick scales. Is that with disadvantage?
17. Why did it do that?
Is that just one roll? I wasn't too sure.
I did 2 rolls, but it only showed one.
What it's done is it's rolled twice and added them together.
Oh, weird. Because I selected the disadvantage roll and beyond. So, okay, it was either 17 or 21. So 17 was with disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay. All right. 17 misses. It's got tough scales or hardened plates, probably more almost like crustacean-like. Really bizarre amalgam of sea creatures.
I'll try again.
Okay.
And this is, again, disadvantage roll.
Okay.
That time it was 19.
Okay, 19. You actually managed to crack its armor. Crack. Or its shell. It's true to the flesh underneath.
For 8 damage plus 4.
Okay. 8 plus 4. So 12 damage. And is it a magic weapon by any chance?
No.
Okay. Okay. You find that with it not being an enchanted axe, it's probably not doing as much damage. You might have had that with wights and wraiths and stuff like that in the past.
Yep.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Let me see if I have a bonus action. Oh, I already used it. Yeah. So that's rage.
Right. Yep.
Oh, by the way, the rage gives everybody +5 that's within 10 feet. I'll turn my aura back on.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay.
And he's going to have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. I'm guessing he rolled an 18, so saving throws. Yep. So he's got a 25.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. What's that?
Beats it.
Does he take half or anything like that, or?
No. It basically, if he failed it, he'd be stuck in his tracks till my next turn.
Ah, yeah, right. Okay.
That's it.
All right.
So that's Chromac's turn.
Okay. And at this point, the thing sort of cries out and thrashes just from side to side, so much so that the currents and eddies on this underwater realm swirl in a maelstrom. They cover the whole area, and you can see even some of the sharks below you that are sort of keeping away get sort of thrown around. You need to do a strength saving throw, all of you. You're looking for a 21. Bear in mind, if you're next to, I think, Chromac, you're going to get Constance's bonus.
Everybody?
Everyone?
Yes.
Friends?
Yep.
I have advantage on strength saves because I'm raging.
Okay.
Gungo's going to use Indomitable.
Okay.
He's not Gungo.
He's not Gungo, no.
So I'm going to hope.
What's causing the strength save?
Being tossed around in the currents. The currents are almost
just the water.
Yeah, just the water. Okay, so how did you go, Skull? I see an 11, but you.
Yeah, no, I failed.
Okay, Fellowan's okay.
14.
I keep seeing the name that's on here.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
So Balder.
22.
Oh, you're good. Rutger.
5.
5. Oh, Krieger.
20. Just, I think I missed.
Okay. 20 is a miss. Okay.
You said 21.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Chris. Okay, so the currents fling you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 feet to the north. And they fling Kruger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're now hovering over the gulf right next to this creature. I think everyone else passed.
No,
Skull?
Skull didn't.
Oh.
I didn't either. I got an 18.
I think only Constance and Balder saved.
Oh, right. Okay.
Actually, Chromus, if he was within 10 feet of me, he got a plus
Oh.
2.
Okay,
For all
so I
saving
still
throws.
Okay.
I still got a 20.
Okay, then you still fail, but you have saved because you're in the clutches of this creature.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So Balder's the only one that sort of... Balder, Stone Cleaver, stays put. Nothing's going to move him. So we move on. The swarm of megalodons swim out of light range. And just move, well, I don't know about out of light range, but it depends on how far you like to go, but they move away. They're keeping far away from this creature. And Rutger, it's your turn. What do you want to do, Chris?
Thinking. Okay. Can I move kind of diagonally 15 feet to get back on the ledge?
1, 2. Yes, you can.
Okay. And I see the creature from this point, I hope.
Can you? I don't know. Can you see it?
I mean, I can see, but is it like at our level or does it sink below?
No, you can see it.
Yeah. Okay, so here's a question. If I were to forcibly move it 5 feet away from... Does it break the grapple?
You don't know.
Or I don't know.
No.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
I have nothing else.
Okay.
I'll use Ring of the Ram.
Okay.
All 3 charges.
Oh.
So that's... that makes an attack roll of +7. Okay.
And what's its saving throw?
It's an attack roll.
Oh, right. Okay.
So it's d20 +7. If I understand correctly.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I don't think that does anything.
3, no. So the Ring of the Ram, the magical ram, comes sailing in, trying to knock this thing back. But the ram misses.
Okay. So that's all charges gone. And bonus action, I will dash another 15 feet. 1, 2, 3. We get here, and that's my turn.
Okay. That's Rutger, so Skull.
Okay, so is this difficult terrain?
I'm not sure whereabouts.
Where we are. Is that like we're only half movement at the moment if we're just moving normal?
It's not really difficult terrain, no. It's
Okay, so we can just move at normal, right? Alright.
what it is you swim at half.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll just... Yeah, so we can only move half our movement, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Alright. So, move to there.
Their rangers can swim at their walking speed.
Just going to try this as a... Why not? Going to cast Corsair.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So it's a
saving throw?
DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it passed, unfortunately.
Oh, good.
Everything's going into the chat. All these dice rolls are open. So, unfortunately, so you see 16 there. Yeah.
No, that's all good. He's not wounded. Yeah, that's all it'll do.
Okay. Okay, Constance.
Okay, what's Constance going to try doing? She's going to hope that he is like a lot of the other things here. And she's going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on herself.
Okay. Till the spell ends, protected. Creature grants several benefits. Creatures of those types are disadvantaged on attack rolls. Can't be charmed, frightened, possessed by them. Cool.
Yeah, I couldn't do that anyway, but he's just got hope. Depends if he's good and evil.
Yep. Okay.
I don't really know, but everything else in this place was.
But it's going to get disadvantage if it is one of those things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, do I get another attack still? Was that classed as 1?
No, that's a spell, so that's your action.
That's a spell. Okay, yep. Let me check.
You do have a bonus action.
Yep, I'm just going to check my bonus stuff. Let me check. Okay, and as a bonus action, I can actually cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast that on myself, which gives me a bonus to AC.
Okay. Protection from evil and shield of faith you can't actually do, unfortunately, because
Oh, I can't do that one because I've already got a concentration
one of them has
spell.
to. Well, no, one of them has to be a cantrip. Even though it's a bonus.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that one because I've already got a concentration spell anyway. So
Yeah,
I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Either way.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
Okay. That's Constance. Let's see. Okay. This creature swims with Constance and Chromac about 30 feet down. Kruger, you can see it. Rutger, probably, yes, with a bit of a stretch, but Skull and Balder is out of sight. Balder, your turn.
Okay. I would like to cast as an action. Okay, I'm gonna try the mold earth on the weird nest thing to try and break it open.
Okay.
I'm hoping that will somehow emotionally damage the creature. But I'm gonna try that.
All right, you just want to piss it off.
It's a cantrip.
Okay.
Try, break open the mold.
Okay.
How does that go?
Mold earth. Okay.
Yeah.
You do break it open, and it sort of peels and reveals a sort of pulsing sack of stuff.
Okay, I just want to make like a big old 5-foot wide hole in it.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's like targetable, whatever's inside.
Yeah. Okay. All right. With
and then.
Yeah.
I'm still on my turn.
Yeah. Go for it.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Guardian of Nature, and I'm gonna take my primal beast form.
Okay.
I now have dark vision with 120 feet as well, so I can see a lot of stuff.
Okay. Is this where you turn into either a tree creature,
a tree or a beast? Yeah.
Okay.
And I have turned into a beast.
Okay.
I think I want to be a beast.
Okay. Okay.
That's my turn.
All right.
Oh Jesus! What the hell is that?
What the hell?
You put it on all of us, not just her.
That's okay. This is just
Balder is now even more frightened.
With a flare of light. Remember, I said there was that glow from below. All the algae starts to glow, lighting up the sharks from below, and you can see these huge tongues of whether they're tentacles or rubbery bits of algae. You don't know.
So that happened after she revealed the sack of things.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
And now the creature goes. And let's just zoom in a little bit here. Belder, when you cracked the thing, it sort of it moved up, but came back up again, 30 feet up. It's still got Constance and Chromac in its thing. Now, Chromac, who's got the Shield of Faith? Is that Constance?
No one.
Oh, Constance does.
No, it wasn't Shield of Faith. What was it?
Constance has protection from good and evil.
Okay, all right. So the creature, instead of taking a bite attack on you, you're grappled in its hand, and it tries to put you in its mouth. Takes a bite attack. Okay, so here we go. Oh, it gets disadvantage, right, because of the thingo?
Yeah, if it's a fiend type thing. So.
Okay. So it seems to be finding you particularly chewy, and hits armor class 18.
Misses.
Oi, okay.
Nice.
All right. So it tries to chomp on you and sort of holds you back a little bit, and then with its other hand, it takes a chomp onto Chromac. Chromac, you've got any protections or whatnot? What's your armor class?
Just raging. My armor class is 12.
Okay. Oh, 12. Oh. Okay, so he hits you. And does 24 damage with the bite. If you're raging,
12. What kind of damage is it, by the way? Just piercing?
Piercing.
Okay. Alrighty.
So that's 2 bites. And you are inside the creature.
Swallowed me?
It swallowed you.
I'm swallowed. Nice. Time to damage from the inside.
That's what it was trying to do. That's what it was trying to do to Constance. And then it claws you, Belder.
Huh?
Yep. Whoops. Sorry, that should be 1. Oh, natural 20.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Okay. Where are we? Plus. Okay, it's a crit on the claw. It does 44 damage. Belder.
Yep.
And this time it just, because it hit with that one, it's not even going to grab you, it's just going to slash. But it'll try and do it again with the second one. See if I can roll.
Oh, has it dropped the other 2 guys?
It's put them on. Oh, sorry, yeah. No, it can't attack with that because I forgot that, because it only gets 1 claw because it's still hanging on to Constance. So that means it's gone. Kruger, your turn.
Am I grappled now?
No, you're not.
It just hit me, it didn't grab me.
Didn't grab you, no.
Cool.
Like, Chromac is inside the monster.
Yes.
I'm wondering if... I'm assuming it says 1 creature. If I try and banish this creature, it shouldn't take him with it. Shouldn't it? It says you attempt to send 1 creature, so I'm assuming I'm focusing on that creature.
Yeah, how alive does the food in its gut need to be to go with it?
I don't know.
Yeah. Roll a. I can't. Roll an.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, you're not sure.
If you
you can roll an Arcana to try and figure it out, but that's an action.
But that's an action. Yeah. I'm gonna. You know what?
Do it.
I want to do it, but I don't want to send you into. Oh, it's only for a minute. All right, let's do it. So he's got a 16, charisma 17.
Okay. So what does it have to do? Save?
Yes.
Banishment goes off.
Oh.
It gets a 14.
Okay.
Oh, that's without any pluses. Well, what is it? Wisdom?
Okay. Charisma.
Charisma. Okay. Oddly, it passes. It doesn't feel that charismatic to you, but it does.
I didn't think it would be. That's why I thought it would be good.
Force of will. Yeah, it's not as good as its other things. Okay.
Oh, well.
That's Kruger. Chromac. You are swallowed.
Do I have a? I mean, is his armor class the same on the inside?
You don't know. You're inside the thing.
Now, do I take like acid damage every turn in here?
You do. Right now, you take 21 poison damage.
Ooh.
And does that get? Is poison damage? Is that halved because of rage?
No.
Or not?
No. Unless you're Totem of the Bear, which I don't think he is. I'm not sure.
Nope. No, he's not.
Okay.
Storm.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So I'm resistant to cold and necrotic and radiant right now, but.
Oh, and necrotic.
Yeah.
Okay, so you also take some necrotic. The poison is poisonous, but it's also necrotic. So you take 10 damage of necrotic, but due to your resistance.
So that's with resistance?
Yeah, that's with resistance.
Okay, so normally it would be 20?
Yep.
This thing's pretty deadly in here. I need to get out, so I'm going to start carving my way out of its stomach.
Okay.
As best as I can. Is that with disadvantage, or is his AC lowered on the inside?
Let's see. The transform creature. Okay, you're not sure, but there's an inside of a gut here that you could wail away at. But you also need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Something's going on in your head.
14.
Okay, so treat it. Just keep a track of how many of these you've saved. You've failed. It's similar to death saving throws.
Okay.
So that's Chromac. You're gonna. That was at the start of your turn. Do you want to start wailing on this thing?
Yeah. So was that a fail? You said?
That was a fail. Yep.
Okay, so I've got 2 more.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Well, that's the only thing I could do.
Okay.
Trying to carve my way out.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Does he get a +2 to that saving throw because he's within range of me?
Is he within range of you? I don't think he is anymore.
Oh. Before I rolled a 27.
I'm grappled, but he's inside the creature.
Yeah, I think he's more than 10 feet away now. He is.
Okay. Before I roll my damage.
Yep.
Assuming 27 hits.
Okay, yeah, it does.
I'm going to do my Celestial Revelation.
Okay.
Which gives me flying speed, but it also lets me do an extra 5 radiant damage.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So I'll have my rage damage, or rage bonus, plus the radiant bonus.
Okay.
And so let me roll my damage here real quick.
All right.
15 plus 4 rage plus 5 radiant.
15 plus 4 rage plus 5 radiant. So it takes the full radiant damage. We just need to,
and that lasts for a whole minute for every attack.
Yep. So I'm struggling. How much damage did you do with that hit?
It's 19 slashing.
Okay.
And then another 5 radiant.
Okay.
So he'll take 9. Right?
Yeah.
Imagine. Plus 5.
Yep, got it. So that's
all right,
14
then second
so far.
attack.
Okay, yep, go for it.
Ugh. 18?
18 misses.
Okay.
Is that,
that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay. This thing dives down again. 30 feet.
Hmm.
I'm just moving it across to one side. Rutger.
Okay, I'll have a quick peek over the edge. Is the platform going all the way straight down, or is it just like a nothing beneath it?
It's like a diving board.
Okay, then I will kind of let myself sink like 5 feet or something, and just hold on to the edge, like the edge of a pool, and hopefully I can see the creature underneath, and I'll cast Bane on it.
Okay. It has to do a saving throw.
Yeah, Charisma 16.
Charisma. Ooh, okay. So it looks up at you and has to sort of shake its head and spend a legendary resistance. Otherwise, it would have failed that.
Oh, that's something. So that's the use of that. Gone. So that's my action. As a bonus action, I would try to hide, kind of, trying to be out of its sight.
Okay.
I don't think I need to go 5 feet up or whatnot, and move somewhere closer to the nest thingy.
Okay.
And stealth.
Skull.
Yeah.
Okay. So Skull's gonna use his movement and dash to get over here then.
Okay.
40 feet.
Yep.
He's gonna action surge.
Okay.
And so you can see a pulsing thing inside
Yes.
the middle of the
Yeah.
What does it look like? Does it look like a heart or something like that, or does it look like something else?
It looks like a sort of quivering jelly type stuff.
Okay, just going to try and hit it with his axe.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay, so disadvantage.
Okay.
22.
You hit it, roll the damage, and your axe just goes and sinks in.
8 damage.
Okay. All right. It takes that. Hard to tell whether you've killed anything or whatnot. Like, it's not like there's living things here, but you've just done a big chop straight through it with your axe.
Hit it again.
Okay. Oh, crit. Oh.
Nah, it's
yeah. Yep. Okay.
22.
Still.
So another
30,
20.
Okay. All right. So you're turning this pile of sack into goo now.
Yep.
And action surge and have it 2 more.
12 was probably a miss. Oh, I don't know. You tell me.
It is. Yep.
And go with the hand axe as well. 18.
Okay. 18's a hit as well. It's actually pretty easy to hit it and do a telling hit.
10 damage to it.
Oh. Okay. So there's bits of it not laying around. There's, like I said, that's sort of 7 feet across and tall. But you're just like, But I've got these images of Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy inside that creature. Maybe Chromac will do a rendition of us. So that's Skull. Constance.
Okay. I'm gonna use my dagger now to try and do some damage and get out of here.
Yep.
So I'm gonna roll, I guess, with disadvantage because I'm restrained.
Yep. $27's good. 23 is good. Well, you hit.
Awesome. So I'm actually gonna do my damage now for my dice,
Okay.
which is 9, and then I'm gonna spend a spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna spend a level 3 spell slot,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use 5d8.
All right. The maximum.
Well, no, that's 4, but because it's undead or fiend or something.
Yeah, it's a fiend.
I get to add the extra one on there.
Yeah.
Whoop.
All right.
22 damage.
Nice.
Decent.
And did that manage to get myself away from it?
It does damage, but doesn't break out of the grasp of the hand.
At the ground. Okay, so I'm going to try another attack again, because I get to.
If you want to, you can use your attack to specifically try and break out with a athletics or an acrobatics roll, rather than a dagger stab.
I will try that.
That's like an opposed.
Athletics.
That's an opposed check.
Yeah. Okay, let's try athletics.
Okay.
It wasn't a great roll.
Let's see. 1, 2, 20. All right, it rolls 33 and hangs on.
Better than me. Okay.
That's Constance done. Balder.
You.
Okay. So I am going to firstly, don't know if this is gonna work, but I can give it a try.
Famous last words.
Yeah. I can see the environment kind of moving people around and this guy trying to pick people up and eat them and everything. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use Stone Shape.
Okay.
Which is a 4th level spell. I'm going to bend down and touch the stone at my feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to manipulate it so it kind of comes up and grows around my legs. Ooh. And kind of holds me in place.
Nice, okay.
So I can't be swished around by the environment or ripped away and so on. There. And then as a bonus action, so I'm just going to mark off on my last 4th level spell slot. And then as a bonus action, I am going to need some DM ruling here, because I don't quite know how the wording works.
Okay.
So I'm casting Magic Stone, ignore the damage. I'm trying to link the spell.
No worries. I'm familiar with Magic Stone. You cast it on a stone and it becomes magic.
Yeah, so I touch stuff, pebbles on the ground, whatever, and I get 3 pebbles.
Yep.
And me or somebody else can throw these pebbles. Does that mean I make all 3 ranged attacks in this turn?
No, you've made 3 pebbles that
I've made 3 pebbles.
You've enchanted them. Let's see.
And then
you touch them, imbue them with magic, and you or someone else can make a ranged attack with one of these pebbles by throwing or hurling it with a sling. So you can cast it, and as part of that, throw one. If you want to,
but what can I give the other?
Yeah, definitely. Just like you've now got these enchanted humming pebbles as a free action, because one free action per turn, you can give stuff to somebody else. You know, you could give the stone to, like handing a baton onto somebody else.
Yeah.
What they then do with it is up to them and their action, but they've then got the magic stone.
Yeah, because it's a bonus action spell. Does that mean I can still cast it now as part of my bonus action, like the throwing the pebble?
I think it's part of your action is to throw it.
Okay, because it just says
if thrown, it has if you someone else can make.
It says I touch it, and then me or someone else can make a spell attack.
So the spell basically just creates the ammunition, and then you can use the ammunition for your attacks.
You've now got ammunition, and you can load it up into a sling and throw it, or
just throw it with your hand.
It
says as well. You just throw it. Okay, but it counts as a ranged spell attack, so I assume it will just fine. Okay, so then I guess I'll just sort of, as a freshman, can I just sort of toss these magic pebbles to
somebody,
2 people, and keep one for myself? I'll just give one to, I guess, Kruger and one to people who are further away.
Okay. All right.
So you now have a pebble that does 1d6 plus 9.
Okay.
bludgeoning damage on hit,
Plus
and
9.
you
Wow.
and then you attack. When you attack, you use my spell attack modifier instead of your own. So it'd be plus 9 to
hit.
Hit it. To hit as well.
Nice.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Cool. All right. Creature from below. It's holding you, Constance.
Yep.
It looks at Balder, shaped with feet on its stone, and then grabs Skull, who's also in range. Skull. Grabbing at you, hitting, gripping you up, doing... So we've got two monitors going here. Bup, bup. Three.
How far down is it in the depths?
Oh, it's come back up. It's come back up. It does 29 damage with a claw. Skull. How are you looking now?
Oh, that's the first damage.
Okay, so what's your maximum?
132.
Oh. Okay, I'm just doing it on your token. And what's your current now?
Yeah. Well, 103.
1, 3. Save. Ah, good. Okay. All right. And then it's still got you, Constance, right?
Yep.
So it tries to swallow you. Disadvantage, but advantage because you're thingoed, so it only gets a straight roll. Hits you with an 18, and down you go. Taking 22 damage. And going into the thing.
I'm down there with my buddy.
Yes.
Hey,
Hey.
Yep. Let's see.
howdy, welcome.
So let's go. Let's just go on. Skull, grab. It's bite on Constance. It's going to do that second grab onto you, Balder. Don't think it can move you, but it'll just take a regular to hit. What's your arm class?
16.
Okay, it hits.
Because I cast Buckskin on myself.
It hits and does 17 damage, but it can't grab you, and it lets go. And so it just sort of... What's your hit points, by the way, currently?
Currently or
Yep.
total?
What's your total?
155.
Oh my god. And your current?
93.
93. Okay. And then it bites Skull. That's going to be an advantage now. Hitting. It's my dice roller. This is a bit slow, sorry. Okay, it does 32 damage and swallows your Skull.
Okay.
So there's 3 players now out. That's all of its attacks. Kruger, what do you want to do?
Okay, it's still up or did it sprint down?
It's still up at your level.
Okay.
I feel like I have to try and banish it again.
Okay. Cast Banish. It tries to save. What's it needing?
17.
17.
Charisma.
Charisma. Saving throws. Okay, it fights it off again. Yep. Any movement? Let us know. Chromac, you need to do a wisdom saving
All right.
wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Worse than last
Oh
time.
no, that's two.
Okay, like he gets 2, but he's
Two.
affects.
Okay, and then also some acid damage. Just at the start of your turn. Acid. Where is it? Yeah. Okay, I'll start rolling these rather than just going average. Okay, so this is acid, 17.
Okay.
And the necrotic, which is halved, I believe.
Yep.
Does 16, and so 8.
8. I'm not looking good.
No.
But I'm going to start. So I need to get out. So
You
I'm
do need to get out.
desperate here.
Yeah.
Can I go reckless?
You can go reckless.
Do you have?
Okay.
I missed. How many hit points do you have left?
You don't know. He's swallowed. You'll see when he gets disgorged.
Okay, so this was with advantage because I'm reckless.
True.
Sorry. Yeesh. Neither one hit.
Oh, no. Second attack.
Second attack.
Everything should have a.
Ooh, crit!
Oh,
Nice.
excellent.
Let me roll the crit damage.
Oh, the brutal criticals.
Okay, that's 15 crit damage plus 4. So that's 19.
Okay.
And
Oh,
then plus
don't you have
5
extra
radiant.
damage dice?
Yeah, plus 5 radiant.
No. On crits, you're barbarian, right?
Yeah. Oh, I
Then
do
you
have
have,
one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one more damage die I can roll. Which is a D12? Yeah. So another 6, so
How much did that do?
25 damage. 25 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then another 5 radiant.
Okay, so okay. All right, and so he takes that. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't have any healing on myself
Yeah.
because healing hands is a regular action, not a bonus
Right.
action. So I'm just gonna.
Leave it for now.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right, now this.
I'm not good. I'm
Yeah,
swallowed.
I know.
but
Yeah. Okay, the creature goes down again by 30 feet. Rutger.
Down by 30 feet. Okay. The magical stone, I don't suppose it ignores the disadvantage from water?
You're not sure.
I mean...
Yeah, it's
I don't
plus
have
as a spell attack, so I don't think it would be at disadvantage.
I don't know. I don't have anything better to do at range, so I'm gonna throw it.
Okay.
I'm gonna
You throw this.
like,
You throw
steal
the
off the
stone.
ledge
Yep.
to see it and throw it. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So you just, and the stone just goes. Roll to hit with the +9.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll with my short sword. It's the same +9.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh. I'm very sure that misses.
Oh,
Will I
no.
made it?
Okay. So yeah, no disadvantage, but the rock misses in any case. Unfortunately.
Okay. Then
Movement.
I'll move back here. The thing that's inside the nest, it was damaged by someone, right? I
Yes.
think skull
Yeah.
hit it once. Does it show any sign of,
No movement.
major trauma?
Yeah, it shows
movement.
signs of major trauma. Definitely.
Right. And it didn't do anything.
Oh.
Okay, so I'll just kneel behind it and I'll use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Skull. Where are you? You're in the beast.
So there's no way out. All we can really do is attack her from inside, right?
You're sort of a little bit constrained, pretty tightly constrained. You've got your weapons in hand. You can thrash around and cut. You can't breathe. You'll drown.
But there's no obvious exit.
No,
like to try
no, it's not like you can walk up the gullet or something like that.
Okay. So does he take damage then?
What are you attacking with?
Oh no, I'm saying does Skull take damage from being inside this?
Oh,
beast?
from the start, yeah. So do a wisdom saving throw.
One.
Okay.
Oh, three, but he rolled it down.
Yeah, okay. All right. And then you also take 26 acid damage.
26.
And 18 poison. Adjust those on your token as well, so we know. Oh yeah, cool. Thanks.
Okay. Oh, he'll just try and attack it.
Okay.
I guess.
Roll to hit.
Disadvantage of 12.
12 misses.
11 misses.
Yeah.
19.
That hits.
10 damage.
Okay. Magic?
No.
Okay. It does damage. It sinks in, but it's really tough and seems to close up a little bit, resistant to the dagger.
Just use second wind, and then that'll be
Or get a bit of healing back. Okay.
That's it.
Constance.
Yep. Wisdom saving throw?
Yes, wisdom saving throw. You get your +2. Actually, Skull, Constance, now that you're in the gullet, all the others will be within range of you too.
Yeah, they have my almost.
Yeah.
Didn't help my roll though.
No, but just for everyone else. Okay. Constance, no, nothing's happened there. You also take some acid, 19, and 17 poison, unless you're resistant or anything like that. Just adjust your token as well, so we can see. But then you have actions.
Yes, I do. To attack or to heal, because we try getting out, or just to die next round. I'm gonna try attacking.
Okay.
So I'll use my dagger.
Okay.
We're not at disadvantage anymore, right?
Not with the dagger.
No. Would it be at disadvantage with a longsword?
No, actually, you're not underwater anymore, so... Oh, hang on.
Okay.
Are you still... No, you're still restrained while swallowed, so you still should have a disadvantage from it. While you're swallowed, you're blinded, restrained, total cover from other attacks.
Okay, so I'll just use my dagger then.
Yep.
14.
Okay. Well, whether it's the dagger or the longsword, both of them are going to have disadvantage anyway.
Okay.
14's a miss though.
And 16.
16's a miss as well.
Okay, try attacking again.
Okay.
22. And a 25.
Oh, okay, so the second one, even with the disadvantage, hits.
Okay, and I'll do that. I use a spell slot.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot and roll my 5d8. So first level, let's do my damage. So that's 15, 8 piercing damage, and 7 radiant damage to start with.
Okay. Magic sword? Oh, magic dagger?
Yeah, well, just got a little touch of radiance on the edge.
Oh,
there.
yeah. So the radiant damage is magical and does full.
Yeah.
But I think it's resistant to the piercing and slashing part.
Piercing. Yeah. And then we have 18 radiant damage.
Oh, okay. So let's see. 4, 11, 29 in total. Okay. All right. Okay, so 29 damage. Doesn't get you out, doesn't cut you out, but it's a lot for a single hit. Your second one didn't miss as well, didn't it? 14, 16, yeah. Do you have anything else up your sleeve, Constance?
Let's have a look. Now, as a bonus action, oh no, we're not going to get attacked in here. We're good. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. In that case, Boulder.
Okay. So I get 2 attacks per turn because of my fighter ship.
Yes.
2 attacks per attack. So I could cast a spell and a cantrip in the same attack turn, right? Because a cantrip is not a spell. I know you can only do 1 spell that uses a spell slot, right?
Casting a spell is a action, and so is the attack action. When you take the attack action, you get to attack twice because you got multi-attacks.
So I can attack with a spell and a cantrip.
No. If it says action, then that uses your action, not just one of your attacks.
Oh, okay. Well, sure. I'll cast lightning bolt.
Ooh, okay.
It's a dex save. Dex save 17.
Okay. And now, whereabouts are you casting it exactly?
Just at the creature.
Okay.
There's just a line in front of me, 100 feet. So anything behind it as well, 100 feet will... or underneath it, I guess I'm casting it down, right?
Yes, you'd be casting it down.
Yes, it'd possibly hit the floor. I don't know how
Okay.
deep it is.
All right, so you cast it at that endpoint where you're targeting. The lightning ball goes off, if you recall.
Yeah. But they're inside him, so I assume they're fine. So.
Okay. Roll your damage.
That's 27.
Is it a dexterity? It is a dexterity, isn't it?
Yeah, dexterity
Okay.
17.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting a bit lost here. There we go. Okay, it passes it, but roll damage, it takes some. Oh, you got it.
Yeah,
you
it's
got it.
27 damage, so
Sorry.
it takes half.
Yep. You're finding that it's probably must be somewhat resistant to lightning itself.
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to replenish some stones and give, I guess, 2 more stones to Rutger, and then keep an extra one for myself.
Okay.
Yep, thank you.
All right. At the end of your turn, you notice that while the creature's down a little bit, some of these sharks have come up from the top and seem to be angling towards the people that are on the top. Oh no, the creature goes. All right, moves. Rutger? No, up to here. You're hiding, aren't you, Rutger? You're at least out of sight. Okay, it comes up. Boulder, Rebecca. It attacks you with a claw. Class. What is your
16.
must hit? Yeah. Okay, and it does. 17 damage.
Yep.
What's your max and current?
155
And current?
76.
Just save. Just get it onto there. Okay. It will claw you again because it can't pick you up. Oh. 23 hits. 25 damage.
23, didn't it roll a 7?
Yeah, it's got a lot of pluses.
Oh. Yep.
And then it'll try and bite. You can't be swallowed. Uh, 22? What was the...
Hits, but I'm melded to the floor with stone.
Yeah, okay. 29 damage. And lastly... 33! That must kill you, surely.
Yeah.
Oh, or put you on, not kill you, put you on out. Or maybe, I think you're exactly on 0, aren't you?
Wait, I thought you said it did 25 damage, or was it 33? Like, how much
33.
damage did it do?
30.
Oh, I was on 51, so...
Oh yeah, 18 and then 33. With two bites. It's just gone 12 o'clock. I think we should, rather than drag this out, what do we got? Constant's on 50.
I'm on 4 HP, I'm not out.
Yeah, or something like that. Okay. So I think we should paraphrase the rest, because the creature has gone. It's moved down another 30 feet or underneath, leaving sort of Rutger. You look across to Kruger as you see the creature disgorge Chromac from its mouth.
Mm.
Okay.
And Chromac, you know, sort of, at first you think he's survived, you know, he's escaped somehow, but when you look at him, his skin has changed colour and he's got webbing on his hands, and I think as we fade to black, as these other Megs come up from below, he sort of opens his eyes, and they are these huge, round, black, bulbous eyes of the same creature that you saw at the praying at the altar.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely Chromac, but it's some sort of fishy version of him.
If you can do something,
Yes.
I think would go, fuck this shit, I'm out, Misty step 30 feet away and just start bolting towards the air bubble.
Okay. Alright. Chromac? Kruger? James?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
This is like out of combat. I won't.
Sure. So it looks like Chromac has been transformed.
Somehow transformed into a amphibious or.
He became part of the Borg.
Yeah.
I am Locutors of Borg.
Boulder's still up, you said.
Yeah, but
Yeah, 4 HP.
4 HP, so no, don't need to stabilize. It's just really whether. I mean, I feel like I wouldn't just leave.
Yeah, I imagine that Constance would break out of here somehow.
Yep.
And then get over to her companion
Yep.
and try a cleansing touch
Yep.
to break whatever
Okay.
fiendish spell or
Yeah.
had
On
gotten into
Chromac.
him.
Yeah. What
Yep.
about you, Skull? You're still up and you got fight left?
Is this thing? Are we still stuck inside this
Yeah,
thing?
yeah. I'm just trying to get an idea of your intent. So we'll sort of.
How, did Constance just manage to get out though?
No, I'm just.
I said I would try to break out
Yeah.
and do this.
Oh, okay. Is the fish still moving, or?
The fish seems to be swimming straight down now. It's disgorged Chromac, and you look down, and as you're fighting at the wall, I forget what you're using, your axes and things, and you look and you see that the blood that's oozing from some of your wounds is turning a different colour. Your skin is going this sort of rubbery green or greeny grey, and your fingers seem to be stuck together.
Okay. Yep.
Constance, you're seeing a similar thing, but you can maybe if you can feel Constance nearby or sense her or whatnot. But to both of you, you're just trying to cut your way out of this thing's belly somehow. Chromac is on the prowl. He looks like he's in a crouch in a. I don't know if you've seen Jason Momoa crouch behind Superman.
Uh-huh.
He looks like he's about to go launching maniacally into Balder. And with the creature diving straight down, the sharks seem to be returning. Rutger's bolting for the door. Kruger's
I'm in shock.
Yeah,
to be honest.
in shock, but and doesn't know whether to try and return home with this, at least this information about what you've experienced, or try to or go down.
Powder would also just wild shape into his octopus again and just get the fuck back to the thing.
Squidding.
He assumes the other guys are just gone and dead.
Yeah, squidding. And try to bug out there. So some of you may make it out, some of you may not. We don't need to work out exactly whether you do or don't, because what happens is the rest of you wake up and you wake up before someone dies, or before you die in a dream, but maybe just when you're about to hit the ground or something terrible is about to happen. And you wake up, and this is where I think you were in the high country, overlooking the cliffs, and
Yes.
you can share with each other if you've experienced this collective nightmare.
Apart from Morwen, who can't sleep.
Yeah, and initially when you first wake up, Constance and Skull, your fingers are sort of stuck together in a sort of rictus thing, and they have to be sort of peeled or snapped apart. Even bolder, is it?
Elwyn's fingers are all stiff in the morning, and they're like.
Yeah. And same goes for Morwen, but it's more like a stiffness in the ankles. It's as if you twisted an ankle or something.
Morwen didn't have the dream, so because she doesn't sleep.
Ah, yeah.
Same for Alaric.
Yes.
So he's probably gonna just
Yeah.
We're just chilling.
Oh, I think you still do dream. You don't sleep, but you dream. You go into reverie, but you can still experience a.
You meditate rather than dream, right?
Yeah, but you can still have visions.
You have visions.
I mean,
Okay.
lore-wise, they're revisiting memories from the past lives.
Yes.
But that's optional.
Yeah.
I would say you have visions while you meditate.
Yeah. Yep. So you still experience the dream, but it's a lucid dream.
That's even worse.
yeah, exactly. Not anything about this to be lucid ever.
Okay.
I've been places I don't ever want to go.
All right.
Remember.
All right. So
The first sea elf to become scared of the water.
okay. So I don't know to what extent this will come up, if at all, but or in some theme, but It may. I would have. When you get into high-level fights, they can sort of grind on a little bit, but we'll have to jump straight back in. Actually, we've got some crazy music going on here. I'll get rid of that. Yeah, but we can pick up next time, and we'll pick up directly from where we were with the ship. So, did you want to just take a few minutes just to let me know what the intent was?
Yeah, I think we were discussing what to do. Like, we heard some noises of mutiny, or at least we assumed it was mutiny on the ship.
Okay.
We have procured a dinghy from it.
Yes. You should.
Yep, and we're going to take advantage of the
I thought we were going to take advantage of the fighting on board and just jump in the fray.
Yeah.
Was I maybe gonna go scout it out first and see if I can see what kind of fighting it is? If they've been like boarded by a bigger ship, or if there's some weird demon shit going on, or like if it's a kind of combat we want to get into.
Are there
Before we
oars?
charge on in there.
Are there oars in the dinghy so we can follow you and you can just go off ahead?
Yeah, there's a string. I can just kind of pull you along. I have pretty big swim speed, so even if that would reduce my speed a bit, then.
I was going to say, if you wanted to scout ahead. If you wanted to scout ahead, we can.
Yeah. We just go for it. If we wait,
it'd only take me a few seconds to go out there and come back.
Okay. So yeah, I think that's the plan.
Okay, so because you've got the rowboat that Morwen stole from the back, because the boat that you did have access to got burnt from the funeral pyre from the smugglers that you killed. The nature of the battle that's going on out there, you can hear fighting going on. You can't see the silhouette of any other ship or anything. You can see the outline of the ship in the distance, although you know it is very dark. But you've been, I think, Morwen, you've been there twice now.
Yeah.
Because you went out, checked it out, and then came back, and then said, "Right, I'm going to go and steal the ship." And went back and got it. So you're not sure there could be another ship there, but you're pretty sure not. But one odd thing that you see is that there's this huge boom, and it's a cannon, one of these new war guns. Cortand, you're quite familiar with it. You and Gunko's ship got blasted out of the water by many of these, probably about 10 or so. That hit.
Did I see cannons on the ship when I was there?
Yeah. There are sort of the square type holes in the side of the ship that would have cannons in it. But what's odd is the cannon goes off. There's this boom, and you look across, and the splash in the water from the cannonball is right next to the ship, only about very close to it.
Oh.
So someone's shooting at the ship.
You get a sense that the cannon was on the ship, so whoever's on the ship is shooting their cannons down into the water.
Okay.
Fighting on the ship.
Oh boy.
Maybe we don't go over there. Maybe this is a sign.
Maybe there's some underwater creatures that are attacking this thing.
I am not willing to go out.
I think if everything goes well, smugglers usually don't shoot off their cannons. So who knows?
You're religious, Noida, right? Like this is some sort of sign.
Oh, this was Chris talking. Noida is just following you guys, the adults, dictating what.
Oh no, she's asking Noida. She's asking Noida. Like, and the other religious guy, Koratan, right? Like you guys are religious. This is some sort of sign.
Well, I don't know, but it sounds like they might need help.
I'm thinking myself that they notice their boat is gone and they're in a bit of a panic.
So they're just fighting each other and
possibly. They're probably not trustworthy people and they're probably accusing each other.
I'll be honest, guys. If they're shooting cannons into the sea and there might be some creepy sea shit, Morwen would be kind of now paranoid from the dream. I don't particularly feel like swimming ahead of you guys in the water.
I told you not to go ahead. Let's all go together.
I'll just bear in mind that the dream actually happened like a day or so
a while ago. Yeah.
We sort of dialed it back to finish the second half.
But also that had sea creatures in it.
Yes.
So could that be something to do with, like, could they actually be here? I don't know.
Oh, God.
But perhaps they just noticed the boat was stolen and trying to hit whoever stole it? Shooting blindly?
We could maybe go a bit closer within my vision range, and I can pop my head underwater and see if there's any weird sea creatures there. Maybe.
It's not a bad idea.
No, that's a bad idea. That's a very bad idea. Because the
feels like a terrible idea
is that any sea creatures underwater that you can see, it means they can see you.
Yeah, but I can be stealthy. I'm pretty stealthy.
Bad idea.
I know it's a bad idea. That's why I'm saying it with this tone of voice. That's why my pitch keeps rising every time I speak.
What about
No, I'm saying we go together, but I just poke my head under the boat that you guys are on.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
See, like a periscope, but like backwards.
Upside down periscope.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as
you guys can hold my legs and just dunk me.
That'd be more funny with me.
Elric, what about you? Are you?
I'm just going to go along with whatever the party.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
He looks at the stars and realizes it's probably favorable for us to do this, maybe.
Yeah.
But it's it has its own risks. So.
Oh.
News without risk, Ellery.
So the five of you can probably fit on the boat. A bit of a squeeze, but it's all right. They're not designed as like little dinghies. They need to get a decent amount of the crew and whatever stuff to and from the shore. So, Morwen, if you're
can we try and do like a group stealth check to just make sure we're going like sneakily? If there is sea monsters.
Sneaky rowing.
Yep, you can do sneaky rowing. I assume, are you going the same direction that you did before, like swinging wide to the south and coming from the other side?
Which side did the cannons kind of go off into the sea? This side?
The cannon was on your side.
Yeah, I want to
over here.
I want to come in at the same angle, but I want to get close enough. So my underwater dark vision is 60 feet.
Okay.
So I just want to get like close enough that I can see what they were potentially. I don't want to get too close. I want to know what's going on before we get closer.
Okay. All right. So it's 1, 2, 3. Are you making certain that you're swinging wide enough and taking more time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, taking as much time as necessary. I just really want to, and I only want to get maximum 60 feet. Minimum 60 feet from where the cannons went in.
Okay. All right.
Just to see before we get any closer.
Okay. So.
Why am I here? I'm with the guys still.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, so as we're approaching wherever the cannon went in.
Yep.
Which I think is here.
Yes.
So then when we were like here, then I would be, before we go any closer, I want to be checking, is there shit under there? We don't want to get any closer than 60 feet.
You can see people swimming in the water, freestyle.
But is there anything else around them? Anything happening?
Yep. Okay. You see probably 3 or 4 at least pirates or crew of the ship, and you see a couple dive in even while you're there watching, as the rest of the party are sort of cruising on and past in this sort of direction to the south of the ship, and you're sort of just underwater, just in some seaweed or hiding or whatnot.
Possible they were shooting at their own sailors in the water?
Yeah, the mutiny or something. What do they call? Yeah, mutiny. Or
There's nothing else at all in the water around them, like sharks circling or anything they might have been fighting against. Like, are they frantically swimming, or are they just treading water?
The rest of the party, you can see fighting going on the deck. There's not really lights. There's a couple of ship's lanterns, but nothing much to see by. But you can see there's, humans fighting each other with swords and weapons and spears and things.
Humans fighting each other?
Well,
as in the pirates fighting each other
on the deck.
Okay.
Let's get in there now.
But
now's the time.
You see a few people dive overboard and some others sort of swimming away. Cortan, you've got pretty good eyes, and you see a pirate going, "Get me out of here!" and he sort of pushes another one off to one side and sort of swims past him, and then you just see him go whoop, and go underwater. And a few moments later, you're still very slowly just psh, 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 those slow strokes. There's another one, and he's swimming, swim, and he sort of lurches up out of the water as if he's struck from something beneath, and some sort of spear or a pointed thing goes through him somewhere. You can't see exactly where.
Can I not see anything under
Morwen,
the water?
You underwater see two figures casually swim under this guy that's swimming, and then reach up, and then one grabs his legs and another one thrusts a trident into his belly and pulls, and then the guy goes down underwater with them both.
What kind of creatures do they look like?
They look like humans, arms, legs, heads, and that's about it from this distance.
Oh, merfolk?
Yeah, merfolk.
So they might
merfolk type.
Could they be like people like me, like sea elves? Or
you don't think that they're sea elves? Sea elves would look a bit slighter, so they're more heavy set.
Okay, so I'll just tell the guys.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. We gotta go.
The people up.
Not-
the people up. The people
No
up
bueno.
top.
Miss Bowen, it sounds like they need help.
Nope.
Is there anyone up at the top with decent perception, decent hearing?
Alaric, I think.
I need to switch to Elric.
Okay, let's move.
Point.
I think Alaric has 15 passive, same as Morwen.
Yeah, I have 15 passive perception.
Oh yeah, I could use that. Yep. Okay, so Morwen, can you roll a perception? You can roll it with advantage because everyone else is listening.
Yeah.
And you can compare notes.
Yeah. And Alaric too, or?
+5, yeah.
Morwen, you're underwater and don't hear this. This is on deck.
Oh, you asked me to roll perception, that's all.
Oh.
Did
You
you
want me
mean
to roll
Alaric?
perception?
Just Elric,
Oh, okay.
but with advantage.
Okay. Good, because I need it.
Ooh. Natural 1.
Not very good.
13. Yeah. You hear the term sea devils
Sea devils.
called out by pirates. Damn sea
Does
devils!
Gungo's a sailor recognise that?
The pirates are called sea devils. Or calling.
You've heard of the term sea devils, and they are fish folk from the sea that, raid ships, are known to raid ships. Or rumoured to, at least.
Pass that on.
You would never have seen one.
Oh, that sounds just dreadful. And even if men are wrongdoers, they don't deserve to die like this. We should help.
Maybe we can help them, and they will help us.
That's it. Maybe what's left can be our crew.
Pragmatic.
True. I don't know how to sail.
That's what we can do. Just take out the leaders on board if they haven't been taken
Okay,
out
guys.
already, and then. Yeah.
Well, if we
Alright.
if we take them out, we've got to fight these. They're going to fight these sea
Alright.
devils off.
Well, stop going slow. Let's get in there right now. Let's get in on the boat straight away. Let's push in there.
All right.
Yep.
Right. You can see Gungo hauling on the left oar as it sort of wheels around.
We're not stealthy Rowan anymore.
Give me that one too.
We can go in on the back. I would have told them that, right? I left a rope for us to climb.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, straight back where they took the boat from, so they won't even know.
Okay. All right, so you end up at the boat, and I'll capture everybody's token. Move us to a new map.
Woohoo.
Map.
Yes.
Let me just check. I thought I had a better one than that. Here we go.
Oh, I remember this.
Oh, it's a different one I'm looking for. Here we go. That was the battle that you
Right.
guys observed. Okay.
All hit points.
It's all black.
Oh.
All I can see.
I probably got it on the wrong layer. Let's have a look.
I
Yeah,
can't
I
play,
can see it back
play
now.
too much longer because
No,
I gotta like go to the store and eat and stuff.
Yep, we'll not play past here. So there's your boat. There's the 6 of you bobbing around in the water or on the boat or whatever. It doesn't really matter too much. And we can pick it up from here while there's this big battle going on the ship.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Can you see on the ship or not?
I could see that.
Yeah, we can see it.
I'll show you.
Okay, so you get an idea of what's going on. But there's some sea devils on the ship as well.
Sahuagin.
Yes.
I should have known. Okay. We are doing Saltmarsh experience.
And there's a few casualties already.
Okay. So this is assuming we were able to climb the rope and take a peek.
It is. It is.
Okay.
Okay.
We are gonna have to make climbing checks to start off the episode.
Ah,
Can someone just throw
Yeah. I think no, it is good. I need to help with that.
Yep. Minus strength.
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, my athletics is pretty crap too. Or acrobatics is good though.
Oh yeah.
You guys all just get in the boat and Gunga will climb up and just pull the boat up.
Alright.
Got to be lighter than a cow,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
All right. We'll close out here and get straight into it. First thing, next session with initiative
Next
and
session.
boat rating.
Ooh, in March already with the next session.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know. What the hell?
Louise, holy hell.
It's just been Christmas.
Oh, it was. I swear to God.
Ah, yes, 5th of March. Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
4th of March.
Is it? Oh, yeah, 4th of March. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
It's saying it's 5th of March because I'm just looking at today's actually Sunday already. All right.
All right, for you guys. Yeah, it's only 5 p.m. for me.
It's,
I've not had my dinner yet.
It's 12:30.
Thanks,
It's,
Anthony.
All right, thanks a lot.
Half
Thank
past
you,
one.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Thanks, guys.
Okay,
Yep.
Good seeing you guys again.
Thanks for the game.
Thank you.
bye.